Well, hello there, ladies and lords of the realm. I'm a little late. I apologize for that, but I had to make sure I had my libations for this evening. How are all of you guys doing out there in the realm? Let's see. Let me look over here. Who do we have with us today? We got Lady Val, chat room auntie. Lovely to see you always. Bird lady, my girl. Jake Cruz, always in the spot. Appreciate the support always. Let me scroll up here. You got Scott coming through from Great Water Watch. Lady Tawny is always in the chat with us as well. I think I saw a couple more people up here. Moni G was good, hun. Always good to see you. Moni be busy, so I don't see her a whole lot. So it's absolutely awesome when she can roll by. All right, and OTDA was in here first. Sure, he'll be back or watching in the background once he gets done with the episode as well. Hey, always great to see y'all. Grand Moff Gavin, greetings and hello, welcome. Danny McKay, my homie, what's good, man? It's been a minute since you've been able to make one of these. Muhammad, what's good? Great to see you. Oh, so, we got that big jump today, yo. Hey, my number one right here, my baby cousin Daphne. What's going on, love? Give my baby hugs and kisses for me and smack Quan upside the head real quick, just for whatever reason. I'm sure he did something today. And I'm not saying that to be malicious. We just be messing with the babies in our family like that. All right, let's see what we got going on here. So we got a 10-year jump. 10-year jump coming up, and we know it's going to be some shenanigans tonight because Allison went full Evil X petty last episode. So I'm expecting to see some things go down. And I need to go ahead and get my HBO Max up because, as always, y'all know I'm late putting my damn HBO Max up. So let me get that open and going to make sure that we don't miss the setup. And actually, now that I'm thinking about it, I put my damn earbuds in and I forgot. Tonight is not the night that I need earbuds because obviously we sync up with sound, not video here. For anyone that might be new and doesn't know, I will not be showing the episode, but you can sync up your times with me by listening to where I'm at an episode. We do not skip past the theme song, and we do not skip past that first recap and intro vid that they do, just to make sure that everyone's timeline stays as close as possible as it can be while we're listening and watching. Christian Knowles, what's going on? What's going on? Always lovely to see you. See, you know what? I have some folks. I do have some folks that are greens. I don't think any of them are in here right now. But if you come back tomorrow for the discussion, yeah, there's a few of them. There's a few of them. Actually, I won't say who it is, but one of my guests tomorrow we feature a special guest every episode for this season. I do believe that person is agreeing, if I remember correctly. So that's going to be an interesting dynamic because me, Lady D, and Meeks, we're all Team Black all the way. So it's going to be an interesting conversation tomorrow. I'm very much looking forward to it. I think you guys are going to really enjoy my guest for tomorrow. She's a lot of fun. All right, so let me go here. Actually, probably not the best thing for me to have the YouTube chat open there. The way StreamYard does their chat, sometimes it can make it having that and the YouTube chat be very annoying to have up on the screen at the same time. But anywhoosins, all right, let's get over here to HBO Max. We got about 3 minutes till the episode. It's probably up already on the site, but we're going to give it that full 3 minutes and start right at 9 with everyone else, just so everyone that's coming in later, we can all link up as we should. Hey, Casey, thanks for coming through. And I'm not sure if B is going to join me for this watch along or not. Sometimes she's not able to, so we'll see. I mean, either way, though, y'all gonna see her tomorrow when we do the chat. All right, let's see. Yeah, looks like it is up on the site. So we will wait. Got 2.5 more minutes here according to the timer. And then we'll get that going. Let me do a little something to my screens here. You know, I have like my laptop and 2 other screens. And I feel like I really do need to go ahead and just still get another external screen. I mean, because trying to keep everything together when you're streaming, there's a lot more that goes into the background with everything that we do. It's a bit intricate. All right, yeah, definitely, it is up. So yeah, we got 2 more minutes here, and we'll wait. And you know, sometimes we get stragglers in. We did an impromptu after show last week. I don't know if we're gonna get some juicy tidbits to prompt that again, but we'll see. Let's see if I don't though. Either way, I know LML will be doing a after show. Phil the Issues Guy also does a great after show. There's several other people actually. If you're on Twitter and you follow Ion Trone, who's also another frequent flyer in our chats, he usually has a nice big list of everyone that's doing after shows. There's quite a lot. I usually hang out more on Phil's after show, just, you know, so y'all know. Yes. Go on, take that shot, cuz. Got you right here. Ooh. Ooh, that's a good drink right there. Mm. Yes, Jake, you're correct. Yep. Smokescreen has one up too. I think I saw Order of the Green Hand doing one last week. Preston and Carmine from Red Team Review have an after show that goes up also. There's several more people. There's a lot of folks in the fandom that are doing them. I think Joe Magician does one too. Yeah, and Scott's saying Joe Magician also. Yeah. So there's a plethora of folks around the realm to go to for an after show. But all right, the time is 9:00 here, folks. So everyone, you know, get ready. All right, set your timers. I will do the countdown, and I'll wait about 3 seconds so you guys get it around when I do. So 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go. Don't forget, no skips. I miss the Big Bang Theory. I haven't watched that show in a very long time. I don't even know. Are they still live on air, or have they finished already?
I'm ready to fly.
I'm not interested in that Elvis movie, but I am interested in the guy that's playing him, because that's who was just cast to play Fade Rotha in the next Dune.
The whole world is watching.
So I'm looking forward to seeing what he can do. He looks the part. He's got that pretty boy face that Fade has.
You guys ready? I've never seen anything like this.
Yeah, we'll see what the future of HBO Max is. You know, that merge that Warner Brothers did with Discovery. It's throwing a wrench in a lot of people's games. We'll see. I was gonna say young Sheldon is still on. Okay, but not the original. All right.
The king will die. Prepare Aegon to rule, or cleave to Rhaenyra and pray for her mercy.
Oh, here we go. See, just so in Discord, fucking Otto, man.
Who's to propose a marriage?
I agree with what Lady D said last week. I don't think Rhaenyra would ever have thought about killing those kids or putting a hand on Alicent at all.
So you want me to be your whore?
Yes, you dumbass. What else? What made you think you wasn't gonna be more than a whore? Fucking crispy cold. And I do also agree with what Teflon said in his pregame stream. I'm pretty sure Crispy's gonna be getting at Alicent's cheeks before too long here. If he hasn't already. It has been 10 years. Throwing up for Rhea Royce, y'all. I'm mad that she left the show so early. fucking Joffrey, Longmouth Joffrey. All you had to do was sit there and shut the fuck up. All right, y'all. Here we go with the fucksery. Always feel like throwing up that Mortal Kombat meme that comes up with when Shang Tsung was in there. It has begun. Still one of my favorite movies ever. And let me mute that because, yeah, I'd rather not get dinged for the copyright on the song. I love the little tweaks that they do to the bloodline here as more things happen. All the main houses that need to be connected right now, I think, are connected with the blood streaks now. With the exception, maybe, of Rhaenyra and Daemon, because I don't think that's come along yet. I don't think we'll get that maybe until whatever the next time jump is. Let's see, Casey says, what's our timestamp? Right now, I am sitting at 3:24, 25, 26, going from there. Yeah, we're in the credits. You know what? I need to look at getting a timer up. I've seen those before. I have no experience with pulling them, so I don't know how complicated getting one would be. But I will look at that this week, and I'm definitely going to start using that to help it sync up a little easier for everyone. All right, we are back now. All right, yes, and this song is over, so we can kick back here. Let's see. We're going to start with the childbirth. Oof, oof, oof. Oh, man. I'm telling y'all. And welcome to our older actress here. Y'all, if you've never seen childbirth, no documentary that you've ever seen about it will prepare you. Like, oof, Jesus Lord. Like, oh my God, my cousin's in the chat. She can tell you, when we watched her sister have her first kid, oh my God, like the doctors literally were looking over at me like, are you gonna be okay? Because I kept wincing so hard, and I was like making little weird screech sounds. Oof. It's a completely different ball game when you're actually seeing it happen in front of you. Ooh, Jesus. Yeah, Casey, you're right. Birth is wicked. It's just, oof. Look, like that, right there. Worst experience ever. Jesus, man. Of all the things for your body to have to go through, oof, Jesus. Not that I didn't want kids. I did want kids when I could have them, but I just was never looking forward to that. Okay, so we starting off with the fuckery. The queen has requested to see your daughter. Bitch, she just popped out. You want this woman to walk to the throne room? Fuck you, Allison. Fuck you, Allison.
Yes, I should.
See, and this is the fucking balls on Rhaenyra. She don't got time for the fuck shit. Oh, she want to see? Okay. No. I got it. I'll take her. Mm-hmm. She does. Yeah, I think they did really good picking these actresses. Really good. Especially when it comes to the two actresses for Rhaenyra. They very much resemble each other. Right, exactly. Why the fuck can't Allison come to her? You've had kids, bitch. You know how hard that is on the body. I'm telling you, Rhaenyra has her. This is just like Ramona and Scott Pilgrim, man. Rhaenyra now has her own League of Evil Exes starting off here with Crispy Cole and Allison's bitch ass. Oh my God. Like Jesus. Oh, I forgot about the afterbirth. Oh shit. Ew, the sounds. Oh my God.
A boy.
Ugh.
Hold on.
Pineapples, I don't want it.
What are you doing? She wants to see you. Now.
Right, exactly. And she wants this woman to walk to walk, period. Fuck you, Allison.
Was it terribly painful?
Exactly. You would think she would have a little bit of sympathy, but nah, she want to stay in her bitter evil ex phase. Ugh.
I took lots in the shoulder once.
Fuck the queen, I want maternity leave. I love it. Oh shit, you want to talk about spiteful? Yo, it just gets worse from here. It gets worse. Oof. But again, this right here, this just makes Rhaenyra even more of a G in my eyes, man. Oh yeah, absolutely. See, they were going into this full level headed as a team. Like this was almost baby Rhaenys and baby Corlys with their relationship. They were starting off on the right foot, communicating, both being on the same page, knowing what they both want, what they got to do, and what they're gonna do in the shadows. It was perfect. Oh hell yeah, evil stepmother for sure. You know, she sat down last episode with the stepdaughter. Bitch, bye. Oh wait, there's more cramps and shit after, even after like the afterbirth comes out. Ooh, oh no. Ooh, I definitely would have had to take all the drugs if I had to go through childbirth. I know that for a fact. I like how they have Laenor's hair here. He's got the sides cut, and you know, I think his dreads look a little bit shorter, but in the style that they have him wearing it in, this fits his face, and it doesn't look like it's just like an unmoving mop in different places. So I'm here for that. I like it. Bitch, get the fuck out my face. Fuck you, Crispy. He probably still in his damn feelings too. Ugh. Yes, definitely better than what they had him wearing. Here's my girl, Olivia Cook. What?
I have no doubt you would prefer that because
What the fuck you mean resting? Bitch, you summoned me.
There's no need. Nonsense.
Look how she's looking at the baby. What the fuck is this shit here?
What happy news this morning. Indeed, Your Grace.
Grandpa Patch is still walking around.
Where is my grandson?
Look, they don't even got all the blood cleaned off the baby yet. I'm saying though, you called me here talking about you should be resting. Fuck you.
Sturdy. You will make her fierce and
Mm-hmm.
It's Joffrey. Before Joffrey.
So?
I do believe he has his father's note.
Look at Allison's face. She got the bitch already plotting. She know she got her own fucking little birds around the damn town. Right. Look, everybody in chat, shut up. Bitch, why are you talking? Oh yeah, you damn right. I am not letting my newborn baby go anywhere in a fucking room with her being present and I'm not there. Hell no. Next thing you know, I get some message that the baby got dropped on their head or something. My kid ain't going no fucking where without me. Not when Allison is concerned. Bitch, get the fuck out my face. Fuck you. Ugh. I'm not surprised he lost his arm. That hand has, I'm surprised the whole, like, even more isn't gone.
He's our child, is he not?
Is it though, Laenor? Come on now. That part, Casey. Look, she's still bleeding down the fucking hallway. Look at that. Fuck you, Allison. My boy, break bones.
Mother.
You know he came to see his son. What was it? It's Aegon, Joffrey. What was her other son's name? Jacaerys, wasn't it? Right, Crispy just over there in the corner nodding like, fuck you, bruh. Mm-hmm. Right. That's exactly what he should look like. Jacaerys and Lucaris. Thank you. It's Jacaerys, Lucaris, and Aegon. And that was another contention that she named one of her sons Aegon. While her little brother's name is also Aegon. I mean, I totally understand where Laenor's coming from, but yeah, Laenor, you should have discussed that with her first. I'm very sure she would have been amenable to it. What the hell are they doing? Are they supposed to be just hanging out at the Dragon Pit?
Sleep in front of the commander of the city ward. Kill me, that is me. Says he insolence runs in the family.
Oh, they little cute relationship. And kudos to Laenor for giving them a little bit of alone time there. If y'all didn't catch what happened, that was Laenor shooing the kids away like, hey, let's let them get and you can have a time with the baby. I appreciate that. And yeah, Harwin's totally being a sweetheart about it too. See, Harwin is doing what Joffrey should have done. He is in the thing. He knows what the thing is, and he is playing his part. That's it. Both of them, yeah. And Laenor's still standing by the agreement, even though his side piece was a dumbass and couldn't shut the fuck up. Oh, Joffrey's the third and Aegon comes later. Okay. That's right. Yeah. It's been a while since I've read them stories, y'all. Right, Gurm and his naming system, right? Right, don't be scared. Yo, this is your legacy, bruh. Don't be scared. You got to control the beast. It don't control you. Abolish the dragon pits. I think I'm on the fence with that. Because the dragon pit does allow them, it allows the realm itself to feel, not like under siege by just dragons roaming about wherever they want to go. But it does curb the growth of the dragons overall. So there's benefits and bad. I think, if anything, the dragon pit just shouldn't have had a roof on it.
Once they're fully gone to, they would refuse to take construction from any. Can I say it?
Right, pay attention. Don't get too happy. Be on your game. This is a dragon, young man.
MaraCharese romance.
Is that Aegon's bitch ass over there? Who ordered the mutton well done?
Timo, we have a surprise for you. What is it? Something very special. You're the only one of us about the dragon. Mm-hmm. And we felt badly about it.
Why does this seem like some older sibling cousin antics right now?
Huh?
They setting this boy up for something.
behold the pink dress.
See? Y'all some assholes. Y'all some assholes, man. I mean, I get it. It's a prank. Like I said, older sibling and cousins being fuckboys. But damn, come on, man. Don't tease the kid. Shit. Nah, see, I was picked on as a kid, so I'm very sensitive to that. Nah, leave that boy alone. Leave him alone. Like, damn, that's fucked up. It's funny, but damn, that's fucked up. The older, see, I don't know how they're gonna portray Aegon here. Aegon wasn't that much of a bitch at the beginning in the story. He, like I said, he didn't want to take the throne. He recognized Rhaenyra's claim. He said, no, that's my sister's. Alicent had to convince him to do all that. So I don't know. He's that for right now. He's not a dick. I'll say that. I'm sure that's gonna change moving forward, though. Look at you. Talking about later. Yeah. You could say that. Possible. We'll see. They haven't done a whole lot of flashbacks here. Ooh. I mean, why would you go all the way down there if you were scared, though?
It's over 60 years.
That just seems dumb. Yeah. Like, why would you put yourself in that position? And you down there by yourself. No guards.
Yes, it is.
Oh, is this Helena that we're seeing here? Aemon is evil in his own way. Yeah. There's a reason he got named Aemon One Eye. He had a touch of what's my boy that drank the freaking wildfire that thought it would turn him into a dragon. He has a little touch of that.
Your Grace.
What have you done? He did it again.
He did what?
I have you confined to your dream. You made me do it. As if you would encourage me. Your obsession with those beasts goes beyond understanding.
Who made you do what?
Did what? They said they found a dragon food and they asked me for something next to it. It was a pig.
Okay, so.
We will have a dragon one day. They have to clean
Okay,
it.
they played their joke and then they walked away. Didn't nobody tell you to go down to the fucking cavern and look at the real dragon? What the fuck you talking about, little pussy ass boy? See, this is why I ain't gonna say what happens because I don't know if it's gonna happen in this episode or not. But this is why what happened to you happened, bitch ass.
Your grandsons are a menace.
There are more children than he.
They're savages.
Oh shit, this is Allison saying your grandsons are a menace. You mean your kids? Because I saw your son down there being the ringleader. I mean, was I the only one that saw that?
Right.
Yeah, pretty much. Right, exactly. Trying to tattletale.
This afternoon.
Yeah, and that doesn't surprise me because Allison's kind of has an iron grip when it comes to Helena. I think that'll be very clear in episodes to come.
Is an insult to the throne, to you.
Here she go. Ain't nobody else talking about this shit openly but her.
I had a black mare once. Black like a raven. One day she escaped her pasture, and the neighboring stallion decided to fall on her. The stallion was as silver as the moon in the winter. In the fall, when it was born, chestnut. Just the most remarkable brown horse you ever saw.
It's a long roundabout analogy, but he's right.
Nature is a kind of mysterious.
Genetics, you can never really tell what a kid gonna look like. I mean, and no, Allison isn't wrong in what she's saying. I'm not saying that, but still, bitch, shut the fuck up.
How do you know it was him? Did you witness that yourself?
Bitch, did you?
The consequences. with an allegation.
For goodness sake. You just trying to cause issues. My son has to be named the heir. Fuck you.
Do not speak of this again.
I'm saying, look, I am 100% full front on how I feel about these things. No, don't be a dick, but yeah, that shit was funny though. I made no qualms about it. That just is what it is.
She flaunts the privilege of her inheritance without shame. She expects everyone in the Red Keep to deny the truth, cause to plainly see.
Okay, but bitch, everybody is denying the truth. Y'all two the only motherfuckers over here whispering about it and trying to make something happen from it. That's what you failing to understand. Right, if the king says shut up, you shut the fuck up. I'm saying. I apologize. Oh, fuck you, Crispy.
But in the end, honor and decency will prevail.
Seriously.
Not a huge rat into each other.
Ain't nobody got time for this. What the fuck?
Whose idea is it?
Hold on! And she stood there watching for a minute before she said something. I have questions. Actually, yeah, there would be. So? See, look. I'm glad that they're showing that. I'm so glad they're showing that. He does not care about that shit at all. Homelander is. But she wouldn't, though.
You are the challenge, Egon. Simply by living and breathing.
Look at how crazy this bitch is now. Right, why the window? Because he likes an audience, I guess. Tell him in flashbacks. That right there, Casey. She wouldn't. Unless she was given reason to. And you know what, Allison? The way you played your part in this game, you gave her reason to. He really did. That one last sentence he said to her seriously got in her head and fucked her up even more than she was before. Look at my boy Caraxes. Right, like what kind of shit is going on here, man? Ugh. Making it rain, Targaryens. Hella issues, cuz. Hella issues. Self-fulfilling prophecies. That's the best way to put it right there, yup. Oh, look at my girl. Look at my girl. Bitch, don't show off. I am on the oldest dragon in the realm right now, okay? You think your little games with Caraxes gonna stop me? Look at me. Look at Caraxes smiling over here like, bitch, wait a minute. You think that was gonna stop me? I love it. We've been waiting for Vhagar. We've been waiting for Vhagar since episode 1. And we finally got her back. I love it. She's gorgeous.
We are fortunate in our preparations. There's a pancake yet to be served, which will have us fight.
Got the wig laying right. Think that the curls could still have a little more weight on them. But they looking good.
You exalted forebear. You joined our cause against Volantis in the Century of Blood. on the great dragon Valerian.
Damon grew his hair back out. I like him a lot better with the longer hair.
Thus turning the tide. Leg on the call. This brings me to some business. Proposal I wish to make. In the spirit of honouring our story
Right.
rights.
In the words of our people, Vagar was looking that good. Yes.
I would not count myself so deserving, my Lady Lena. I wish to offer you a permanent residence here in Pentos.
Oh, this is the Sea Lord of Bravos.
I would gift to you outright, along with its farms, lands, the vineyard, and the wood. The tenants would pay their tributes annually to
Right.
the new Targaryen lord. You would have your freedom of the city and the harbour, as befits a royal station. Continue. Greece and its allies rise again. The Triarchy has made common cause with Conan Martell of Dawn. At any moment they may turn the sights north. The family has dragons. 3 now, perhaps 4 in the future. My aim is to protect Pentos from the lustful eye of the Triarchy. Aid Pentos in this, as Aegon once did. My gratitude will fill your cup and overflow it.
Your Excellence, we are travelers. We've already extended our visit.
Damon. See,
The moment was suddenly entertained.
see, right there is where you clearly see the disconnect. Lena's like, look, Daddy, okay, I don't roll with you on the rest of this stuff. It's been good for both of us, but this right here, nah, I'm not with this one, bruh. I think that was one of their twins. Is Bela and Reyna, I believe, are their
You are
twins.
considering Prince Reginald.
Their oldest girls.
I would like to. Free to do as we please. Welcome and fettered.
And eternally guest.
Precisely.
People been looking for Matt's eyebrows since the beginning of the season. I don't think we're gonna see them.
None of ours.
They are using us.
It's refreshing, isn't it?
Damon hasn't aged because he's not being poisoned every day like his brother is.
We are more than this, Damon.
Mm-hmm.
We are not minstrels or mummers who play at the pleasure of an alien prince. We are the blood of old Valyria. We don't belong here.
Valeria's gone with it, anyway.
Damon.
I want my child to begin lives with honor of luck in my lord father's castle. I want my daughters to be raised in their homeland with their family, according to their birthright.
Not being a damn traveling show like you making them, bruh.
At my end, I want to tie a dragon by his neck, as that of some fat country lord.
Low-key foreshadowing for her mom. Like some people be wondering why I say Rhaenys is that bitch. Y'all gonna see why Rhaenys is that bitch. My girl absolutely goes out like the dragon fighter that she is. Oh shit! Is this one of them scenes I've been looking for?
Soften your knees. Feet light. This is the stuff lineup. Lads have learned together, trained together, put each other down, pick each other up. They'll certainly form a lifelong bond, wouldn't you agree?
If they didn't have bitch ass mamas in the background talking shit.
Don't stand too upright, my prince, you'll get knocked down.
Aegon, I've won my first battle, Christian. My opponent sues for mercy.
You'll have a new opponent then, my lord of the straw. Let's see if you can tap
My
me.
lord of the straw. Oof.
You and your brother.
He does. I'm surprised he's still going right now, but yeah, there's a bit of story that we need to get before Viserys actually dies. He does have high hopes, the highest of hopes. Right, bullying incoming. Mm-hmm.
You have to do better than that. Weapons on board. Your enemy's no quarter.
What you coming over here to say shit to this man for?
Boys could do better with a bit of your attention. Sir Christian. You question my method of instruction, sir. I merely suggest that method be applied to all your pupils. Very well.
And he's not wrong, yeah. All of your pupils.
Sheriff.
If you're supposed to be the quartermaster that's teaching, see, why you put your hands on this boy like that? In front of his dad.
Hardly a fair match.
No, it's not a fair match at all. Okay, see? Look. I mean, we all see it. Apparently, Crispy Cole is the only one that don't see it. Our boy Breakbone see it. That's why he about to pop off. You know this is this man's kids that you fucking with, right?
I'll deal with it.
Hella foul play. What the fuck are you teaching that boy? Y'all. This is one of those things. This is one of the tidbits from the book that I've been looking for. I've been waiting for this conversation here. You're supposed to be tutoring them both. See? No, that's enough. He was already down, and you fucking right I dare put my hands on you. You're a child.
Cruelty to the weaker opponent.
Come on, Breakbones. Come on. Take him to school.
Most men would only have that kind of devotion toward a cousin, or a brother, or a son.
See? All you had to do was shut the fuck up and do your job, Crispy. Get his ass. Get his ass. Hit him again. Keep hitting him. Fuck that. You want to be cruel? Turn that cruelty on his ass. Keep fucking hitting him. Look at that, you little piece of shit. Took 2 grown-ass men to take that man off of you. And your bitch ass can't even get up yet. Nah, fuck that. Fuck that. Right is right and wrong is wrong. Fuck that, Crispy. You were fucking wrong. All the way in that situation. This ain't no little boy you was fucking with right there. He should have known better. All you had to do was shut the fuck up and teach them boys the way they're supposed to be taught. Not put your own little jealous biases in there. Oh, we can definitely like Breakbones. Absolutely. Breakbones is that dude.
You have laid us open to accusations of an uglier treachery.
Nah, fuck that, Lionel. You know that was some bullshit going on there. You were there. You saw the same thing he did.
Exile and death.
Right. He pulled a jaw for you, right?
The children. Spun by the princess's Bible. The people have eyes blowing.
So?
Yet his grace the king seemed will not accept what his eyes see.
Yeah.
This flimsy shield alone stands between you and the headsman. The willful blindness of the father towards his child. Promise my father if I can see the blindness. Not. He is. And yet today, you publicly assaulted the knight of the king's heart in the defense of your...
in the defense of the heir to the throne.
And I had mine.
And I'm sorry, Lionel, you wrong there, bro. You hella wrong there.
Here's the pen, princess.
You saw the same shit we did. And Cole was out of fucking pocket. Just like he always is.
You forgot my daughter. And I love dressing.
And Aegon would not have been acting like that if Cole wasn't in his ear telling him to keep going further and harder. It's bullshit. We already saw Aegon's character. Everything in that scene with his mom catching him jerking off that told us everything we need to know about Aegon's true character. He didn't become an asshole until after all of this shit got started and Alicent really got in his head.
You very much pay.
Laenor.
Swells the breast.
Would you mind, Sir Carlo? I'd like to speak with my husband.
Of course, princess.
Laenor, sit your drunk ass down and take a nap. Right, exactly. Lionel, you've been one of the dudes with the most sense up until now.
The waylaying ships and cargo. Can't be fighting there. They showed me everything. He showed me the sacred sapphires, the biggest millions.
And? So what, you want to be out there fighting?
Just what I need. Little adventure. Good honest battle to enliven my blood again. He says there is a Tyrotian general there, a giant, they say. He dyes his beard purple and wears women's frocks.
Of all the people to be laughing at that, you're the last one that should be, Laenor. Is this like the anniversary of Homie's death? Is that what's going on here?
Are you mad? Do you know what's happened? We've been guzzling all the old and pre-bought and cotton what besides. Dark rings are hunting us around. They never die. Questions about our son's parents. Vile, disgusting insinuations.
See, that right there.
Insinuations.
That's the energy Lionel should be having right now.
Yours and mine.
Yeah, weren't you just saying, well, they're my sons too?
Abandon them now to go carousing through the narrow sea,
Laenor.
wagging his sword and winking at his sailors.
I am a knight. And a warrior.
Your king consort to be. Have you?
Yes. I am owed.
You are owed nothing. For 10 years, you have indulged yourself at court.
Mm-hmm.
Bought the finest horses. Drunk the rarest of wines.
Bruh. Exactly, Hazy.
This was our agreement. I have not begrudged you.
But you gotta know when to cut that shit off.
Desert your post when the storm lashes.
The wise sailor flees the storm as it does.
Very well, then I command you. As your princess and the heir to the throne, you are commanded to remain in King's Landing and at my side.
It's not the right move you want to make there, Rhaenyra. That's not what was going to get to him. Yeah, I think he might end up leaving anyway. Because what's she really going to do to stop him? I mean, you would think they could, but that's, I guess, just not an attraction that they're willing to try to indulge. I don't know. if it were me in that position, yeah, you do your duty. You pop out an heir that looks like they came from House Valerion, and then whatever else you do after that, cool.
One way to bind yourself to a dragon.
I don't know.
Until I was 15 years old.
Sticky situation.
Now I ride Ava, the largest in the world.
The largest, most battle-hardened.
Ava's dragon was born there. If you wish to be a rider, you must claim that right.
Mm-hmm.
Your father will tell you the same. Father ignores me.
Of course he does. Damon looks like the type of person that would ignore his kids. Which is a damn shame. It's a damn shame. See, that look on her face right there? That it's so minute, and the camera pans away so quickly that you can miss it if you're not used to seeing someone that's like that. Like that is a mother that is absolutely coming to terms with where her kids are and how unhappy she is with that, and she's about to make some decisions that are for the betterment of her kids over what her husband wants. And I support her in all of that. Well, let's see what happens with this conversation here. Facts. I'm with that, Gavin.
There's a better mention of this one. Also, there's a market with entirely coincidental resemblance to the commander of the city world.
He seems to have left that detail out too. I mismake of that, Timo.
Hmm.
As I think do.
And it's Westeros' strong wine.
Oh, shut up, Damon.
It could be depended on.
This woman has been around you for how many years? She fucking knows you, dude. Don't try this bad boy bullshit with her, okay? Again, this is the daughter of Rhaenys Targaryen. She sees right to that shit. Stop it.
No.
Can't believe you.
Read what you please.
You've lauded the virtues of Pentos, but you have no interest in it. If you did, you would venture into the city, but instead you spend your time here. In
That
the
part.
library, reading accounts of the same dead dragon lords whose legacy you claim has no hold on you.
Didn't know I was being so minutely observed.
You do not sleep.
But how can I leave on to know?
Really, bruh? That's where we gonna go?
Perhaps I may have disappointed you. Perhaps I too am not the wife you would have wished for.
Maybe.
It does not pain me. I have made my peace.
Yeah, she's like, nah, I know this was a fucking business deal from the start, yo.
If you're more than a steam. Now you married, it's more than this.
I think Damon right now, he's doing the same thing that we saw Rhaenyra doing in the Godswood when Samwell was playing that loop for her. He's rereading and going over these old prophecies and trying to see if there's something that was missed. Something that he could capitalize on to make his name greater.
As he grows so feeble, he can't settle quarrel over rocks. I've heard tell that Lord Grover's son now rules Riverrun and all the moon. And he's also Italian.
Tony, I think you're gonna go back and forth on Day, honestly.
I would.
He's just that dude.
The
The Dothraki do exist, but they don't really play a part here. That's why we're not going to see a whole lot of anything in Essos.
This dispute bears looking into. There will be country folk who know their lands have been doomed for generations.
That is easier.
Bitch! Hating.
So, Tyler.
Look, both Lionel and Rhaenyra looked up like...
We should address the latest developments in the Stepstones, my lords.
Actually, I think the Blackwoods have the upper hand.
No.
We've moved on to the Stepstones, Lord Beesbury.
And the Triarchy's new alliance with Dawn.
Mr. Melos over there. No, it's not Melos.
Sway them for some reason.
Trust the Martell is disappointed. Where, I wonder, is our Prince David? I suppose I should call him king, as he styled himself, but he won a battle there once.
It was a decade ago he has since left the region undefended.
We have left him from. There should have been fortifications built.
Watchtowers, a fleet of ships, a garrison of soldiers sent to hold our ground. We can't afford it.
Okay, but she's not wrong, though.
We're not infinite.
Just because you can't afford it doesn't mean you should not have done it. That's exactly what you should have done to protect those lands. Y'all didn't do that.
But we have been lax, and the old monster now lifts its head.
That is called a leader taking responsibility for their failings. Not this fuck shit that Allison's doing. Oh, we don't have money for that. And that doesn't mean that you shouldn't have done it.
I wish to speak.
Seriously. You say that now, Tony. You say that now. And right, again, why is the queen at the small council? The queen is never at the small council. It makes sense for Rhaenyra to be there. Why the fuck this bitch there?
Between our families, queen.
Yo, he was in the last episode. Check him out. He's an important character.
Given by mine, I apologize.
Right, the man speaks sense.
But we are one house. And long before that, we were friends.
Mm-hmm.
My son, Jaceres, will inherit the Iron Throne after me. I propose we betroth him to your daughter, Helena. Ally ourselves. Once and for all. Let them rule together.
A most judicious proposition.
Let's fix the fucking problem here, bitch.
Additionally,
But nah, Allison ain't gonna go for that.
Max brings forth another clutch of eggs. Your son, Ames, will have his choice of them. A symbol of our goodwill.
They got bigger shit to go through. Rhaenyra don't want to have to keep dealing with this petty shit. Look at Allison's face, though. She about to shut that shit all the way down. Ooh. Is she leaking? Fuck, see? She still needs to be in recovery, man.
The dragon's egg is handsome.
Thank you for your offering.
Not even the dragon's egg. The marriage itself is a fucking gift. See, look at Viserys. Look, again, one of the few times Viserys actually is showing a little bit of balls. And here she is pulling a Tywin and sending his ass to bed. Allison is the fucking problem right here. See, look. Bitch comes up with solutions to all the problems. Get this shit done. Marry the kids. Here's a dragon. We coalesce. We start again moving as one unit, as a family. We're one fucking family. This bitch talking shit. Look, see? Tell me that's not a vindictive, evil-ass ex right there. She ain't trying to fix the problem. She ain't trying to fix the problem. She wants to stew in her fucking sad feelings. Fuck you, bitch. Fuck you. Nope, she ain't gonna listen. She never will.
I do not need the blame.
Look, see? Again, ignoring anything this man tells her. Whether it be good or
I
bad.
don't see him.
The king addressed him. Bitch, shut the fuck up. You ain't in charge here. Oh my god. Dude, yo, Mina, I wish somebody would. For fuck's sake. I'm saying Allison makes me cuss so damn much. Fuck you, bitch. Ugh. Lionel?
I have come to resign my position as Hand of the King.
The fuck?
The episode in the Yard this morning, my son Howland has disgraced himself. And every fishwife in King's Landing will soon be telling the tale. And Howland's outburst was unfortunate, it's true. But he's been expelled from the city. That seems punishment enough. Forgive me, Your Grace, it is not.
Lionel. Allison, bitch, why you still there? Leave.
You are so faithfully for many years.
Right, look, my blood pressure is so high right now.
Your advice has been sage.
Yeah.
Myself,
This is a win for her. That's one more ally to Rhaenyra. she can click off the list.
Words. But there is a shadow over my house, and it grows.
What the fuck you mean, a shadow over your house, bruh?
What is this shadow? Naming it casts such a gloom.
Yes. You must have all these.
Wasn't nobody talking to you, bitch. Shut up. Look at Basira's face. Oh my goodness. Bruh.
I said no. But you insist, my king. I do. You will continue in your service to the crown.
You fucking right you will.
I would then ask leave to take my son from court and escort him back to the family seat at Harrow.
What?
He is my heir. And will be Lord of Harrow's castle one day. It is time he assumed his duties there.
Bro, you know he should be there to look after your grandkids, son. Look, and look at her face. Look at the bitch's face. She's so stuck in her hatred that she doesn't even see this as the almost win for her that it is. Lionel was the main problem for her, not Sir Breakbones. The disrespect! Yo! Any other person would have snatched her up and smacked the fuck out of her. Ooh, she lucky that wasn't fucking Robert. She lucky that wasn't Robert in that damn room. Oh my goodness. Robert would have knocked the fuck out of her. Not that Robert was a woman beater. No, he wasn't. But when you pissed him off, as we saw Cersei did many times, and he only ever put his hands on her once, she would have got cold knocked out right there. Now here come this motherfucker. Did anybody invite you to this fucking dinner, bro?
No such word but wine, surely.
Meat without wine is also so.
Oh, jeez. Oh, wait. Okay, I guess he was invited. Well, shit. Excuse the fuck out of me.
The attempt to preserve his post.
See,
his honor has always been a millstone about his esteem.
I don't think Lionel is ignorant to anything that's happening here.
And Lord Husband refused to accept.
I think how Strong is playing the long game on both sides.
Confess the truth himself.
Truth is one of the favors for Grace.
The Clubfoot, he's working the green side with Allison, and they having a private dinner. He and they're good. However, Breakbones is working on the black side with Rhaenyra. Yeah, of course, she don't want no ears in that room.
The king. You truly suffer the same affliction if you came to
I would not. Lord Lionel is to escort Sir Harry back to Harrow to watch over his seat whilst he continues to serve his hand.
But the hand is compromised by the acts of his son. My father cannot give unbiased counsel to the king.
It is now as I rest, rue the absence of my own father. He wouldn't hesitate to speak the truth to the king if too hard to hold still a hand.
Oh, fuck you. Your father was a horrible hand.
No, but he would be partial to me.
The hypocrisy! The fucking audacity of the hypocrisy right there. Oh, he can't give an unbiased opinion or anything to my father. No, but my father would be partial to me, so it's better that he would be here. Bitch, which one you want? Oh, Allison makes me so mad. She makes me so fucking mad. Right. Robert would not have been putting up with that fuck shit. That would have been one step too far, and she would have been done.
What a collection of heroes I have before me.
What the fuck is...
Murderer, deviant, the traitor to the crown. For your crimes, you can sentence to death by hanging.
Are we about to meet Blood and Cheese?
price. If you're prepared to pay a little price.
Hold on. What part of the game is this? Bro, mind y'all, they could have got something to numb my man's tongue. He didn't have to go through that agony. Oh, goddamn, Lena. Oh, damn it. Ah, cannot take an episode with 2 childbirths. Oh, Jesus. I don't like it. I don't like it. Yeah, but I don't know that Lionel's paying attention to that, or perhaps everything he's doing is intentional.
My art. Child will not come.
Lena doesn't die in childbirth, does she?
I opened the womb. Tried to remove him from her by way of the blade. But I cannot say for surety whether it lives.
But the medicine might live. No.
I don't remember whether Lena dies in childbirth or not. Y'all, do y'all remember how Lena dies? Or if she dies? Oh, no, I don't like this. Baby, where you going? Where you going? What the fuck you mean, Dracarys, bitch? What? Huh? Oh my god. Oh my god.
You can see Mother lads. I'll visit when I can. But that may be some time.
Cheers.
I will return. I promise.
I was not ready for that. I was not ready for that.
Oh, you're a stranger. Today. That's it.
We will exchange letters, but really, fun. So strong, my father. I a bastard? You're a Targaryen. That's what matters.
I was not ready for that. We should have ended the episode there.
What?
Take it, he's gone.
We're finished. We're leaving.
What of your offer? Jace and Elena.
I have been undermined. They made a spectacle. They whisper about me in the corridor as well. I leave them to it.
The Dragonstone there?
I should have left years ago.
So they're making it that it was Rhaenyra's choice to go to Dragonstone versus Viserys ordering that to happen. Interesting.
You always said if you were absent from court, she would pour her honey in your father's ear.
The wise sailor flees the storms at Dragons.
Yeah, you did say that.
Bring him. We need every sword we can steal.
Rhaenyra's still down for the cause, still down for the agreement that they originally made. They should have ended the episode with Lena. I was not prepared for that at all. What the fuck's going on here? What is this shit? That's the same damn symbol that was on what's his nuts' on Clubfoot's cane. Hold on. Is Clubfoot about to assassinate his own dad? What the fuck? Okay, I assessed that situation completely wrong. What the fuck? What the absolute hell is happening right now? Okay, we are way off script. What the fuck? What the fuck did we just see there?
What are children but a weakness,
Bruh.
a folly, a futility?
Dude.
Through them,
If their goal was to kill Lionel, that means that Clubfoot orchestrated his dad's assassination. Dude. Yeah, them gray rats, Viserys. Them gray rats been haunting your fucking trail.
Persist forever in some form.
Right, I'm gonna have to rewatch again. And then rewatch again and again because this shit right here? What the look at this. Bro!
But for them, you surrender.
And he's there to witness the carnage and make sure who they needed to die actually died. Dude, did Lionel or fucking Harwin make it out of that?
Blood stays the hand.
What the absolute fuck? Oh, look at little Bella and Raina. Oh, my baby girls.
This
Clubfoot, what the fuck, bro? I had respect for you.
You've heard the story.
Oh, bitch, don't even try to look sad over there. Shut the fuck up.
Built in hubris by having the blacks and monument to his own greatness. Blood.
Look at her trying to have a fucking mini panic attack. Fuck you, bitch.
It is said to be a cursed place.
Oh, I don't remember how you die, so I really hope you... Oh, shit. The Guyana in my brain just clicked on. I was about to say some shit.
I assume you will write to your father?
I did not wish for this.
Bullshit! You co-signed or you signed the fucking contracts. Fuck you.
When the time is right.
You really trying to tell me you're just now realizing what you did? Fuck you. The solution was right there. Rhaenyra came to you open and honest. She was trying to squash this shit. And you rolled it down. Oh, Lord, Father Jesus, God help me. Oh, I swear for Lord, if I could, I'd reach behind in and grab Shiraz. Arusa. I'm saying that West Indian in me be coming out when some fuck shit like this be happening. Bruh. Not only was I not prepared to fucking cry on this shit. No, not Jamaican. I am from Guyana. My family's Guyanese. Not only was I not prepared to cry, first of all, because damn it, Lena. Damn it. But then again, Allison with the fuck shit. It's always fucking Allison. Ooh, I'm sorry. What is nobody telling you, Tawny? What are you asking? Why did she have to die? I like I said, it's been a while since I've read Fire and Blood and The Princess and the Queen, so I don't remember how exactly it was that she died in the book. But the way they did it, the way they visualized it here, and Vhagar very clearly did not want to do it. See, and this is how connected dragons and their riders are. Vhagar actively, of her own volition and her own feelings, did not want to do it. But she saw her familiar was in pain, and I guess like the guy said, the maester said, the baby wasn't coming out. They could do a C-section, but they didn't know whether they were honest about the whole thing. They didn't know whether either one of them would survive even with that. Oh my goodness, but oh god, to send her out like that, just I mean, it speaks to her character because very clearly she wanted to go out on her own terms. She didn't want to suffer any longer, and she didn't want that child inside her to suffer any longer. No, I don't think she wanted the baby to die, but there was still such a small, tiny chance that the kid would survive. It's actually earlier today, I saw a report about a news story about a woman in Texas who was, they were very pro-life, and they were all for the overturning of Roe v. Wade and all that nonsense. And then it came to point, though, here with her last pregnancy, if she did not have an abortion, not only would it even further put her own life at risk, but even if she did birth that child, within either a few minutes or within an hour or so, that child was going to suffocate to death because it wasn't developed properly, and the lungs were not going to work. There's absolutely zero chance that they would have been able to save the kid. So she had to go out of state to go to a hospital and have that abortion. And it made her and her husband think, differently about pro-life versus pro-choice and whatnot. Apparently that was the whole crux of the situation. But pretty much here, Lena is trying to give her kid the easiest way out. I don't think it was really even about her honestly suffering. She would have went through that for her child, but the baby would still have been at risk. So I think that was her main goal, is to just, no, let me give my kid the safest, quickest, most humane death that she could give it. It's hard to wrap your head around that. But when you just look at the facts of it medically, I get it. It's still hard, and it hurt my heart to see her and the baby go out like that. But as a mother, what would you have done? Think about that. Would you have risked your child coming into the world and then dying a horrible death? Or would you have tried to make it as easy as possible and let them be bathed in dragon fire? It's, yeah, absolutely. None of us are okay. I expected to see some fuck shit. I expected all of the fuckery from Alicent. I did not. I was absolutely not prepared for Lena and that baby to be gone. Not at all. Not at all. That's whew is pretty much all I can say. I just damn. Just damn. That's, oh my God. It's crazy as hell. Whew. No, I mean, and you're right, Scott. Like, I don't know what their full thought was. Like, I can only speculate, what everything I just said, that's just speculation on what they may have been thinking. I don't know why they did it like that, but oof. It's rough. It's rough. I mean, yeah, that was just as hard as how Emma went out. Yeah. I am highly upset for every death that happened in this episode. Like, fuck. Usually I'm just like, oh, well, fuck around and find out. Or, well, yeah, y'all probably should have taken a different road. You should have seen that coming. But here, nah. I'm just, oof. And especially, again, Harwin and Lionel. That shit was orchestrated by a family member, a very close family member. Like, what the fuck, Clubfoot? Shit! Dude! Oh my God. I mean, no, see, I don't think it's war. I think what may happen is, they're all, Rhaenyra and her camp are all back at Dragonstone now. Laenor's been wanting to go off and have some adventure, so I think that's what's going to happen with him. Him and his boyfriend are probably going to die out there, and that's going to leave Rhaenyra open to have that old school wedding that we saw in the season trailer with her and Daemon. So it's gonna be nuts. I believe it's Rhaena that already has a dragon, but Baela does not. I could have them mixed up, but I'm talking about Lena and Daemon's twin girls. So we'll see which one that is. One of them is already a dragon rider. The other has not bonded with a dragon yet, but she will eventually. And from there, we'll have some more kids. I think it's Daemon and Rhaenyra's first kid that actually gets the name of Aegon. So, oof, yeah, there's a lot. And yeah, I guess Clubfoot just decided to go for his own ambitions after that, and getting his dad and brother out the way, that does further his cause. I just didn't think he was that selfish. Fuck. But maybe, again, I just might not be remembering shit from the original story. Oh, I am hurt. I am hurt, though. Fuck. I was not prepared for any of that shit at all. I don't know what to do with any of that. I really, really don't know what to do with any of that. I'm just, oof, Jesus Lord. That was heartbreaking. Yeah, see, and see again, at Allison here, she looks afraid. Well, not even afraid. She just looked like she was going into a minor panic attack, talking about, this isn't what I wanted. Well, bitch, what the fuck did you want then? You had a very, very good reason to stop this nonsense. You had the way out. Rhaenyra showed that to you. She was willing to put the shit aside and get over y'all's bullshit and progress and come together as a strong family unit. She put the formula out there. Your son, her daughter, or her, well, one of her sons and your daughter, get them together. We completely blend our house as Targaryens do, and you go from there. You get an extra dragon egg. That is, the marriage itself is a gift, but then you get an extra dragon egg on top of that. Like you're no one's station changes here. Everybody just gets more strength in where they are. And you didn't want to do that. Instead, all of this bullshit came to pass because of you and your scheming, and you not knowing apparently that the Clubfoot is just ruthless like that. You signed off on this shit, and now you want to cry and talk about this isn't what I wanted. Oh, fuck you. Fuck you. I do not feel bad for you. Some bullshit. Oof. Lord. All right, hold on. I saw some new folks come in. Yeah, Clubfoot is a motherfucker. I mean, he's a player, but I don't remember him playing like this. Goodness gracious. All right, hey, what's up, Chica? Clubfoot is nasty and unwatchable. I hate Allison so much. Look. Allison, boy. Woo, that bitch. Yeah, they did change a lot. I mean, I get why you do some things, and you do it for that dramatic effect. Like, everything, excuse me, I'm sorry. Everything from books is not always going to easily translate to the screen. So you do have to change some things. I get that. But, oof. This is not one of the things I saw changing. Yeah, intense episode. Yeah, very intense. Like, this was very, very emotion heavy. Like, all over the emotion spectrum, without actually even having a bunch of fights. This was, I mean, there were fights per se, but not like fisticuffs, if that makes sense. And yeah, it definitely was a great episode. Yeah, absolutely. I mean, I'm not saying I hate it at all. No, I mean, the feels, bro, the feels. Yeah, she's trying to deal with the devil. I mean, it's too late to be afraid of that, though. You did what you did. You don't get to feel sorry for yourself here. No, you got to take responsibility for your fuck shit. And again, that's one thing I don't like about Allison. She don't know how to do that. Now, there were a couple chuckles. I had a couple chuckles in there. I mean, not a lot, but there was a few in there. This was a lot. Oof. This was a lot. She did. She did. And this is what I'm saying. Rhaenyra's a boss bitch. She knows there's problems. And she said it flat out for everyone to see, for everybody to hear. Yo, we're connected in this way. But even before that, for years, we were friends. She recognizes they're not on that level anymore. She calls it out. She says, look, we're in a time right now, this thing keeps popping up in this one part of the region. The same situation keeps coming up. We got to deal with this. Regardless of whether we had the money for it or not, we still should have dealt with it, and we didn't. So now we're here, and we have to deal with these problems. Let's propose this. Let's put the fuck shit aside. This marriage here, this prize for the marriage, A, B, C, D. We lock it down. We come together solid. We get the shit done. But Allison wasn't trying to hear that because Allison just wants to be the evil ex. And, you know, it would stay in her hurt, bitter feelings. And we saw what Crispy Cole's dumbass was on. He's still on his fuck shit too. He really thought he was going to be able to just fuck with the kids of Sir Harwin while he's there looking at him in his face. And nothing was going to happen to him. Bruh. Sir. That's why I can't stand his ass. Nah, fuck Crispy. Fuck him and all of his shenanigans. Fuck him to all of the 7 hells. Right, it did start out stressful. It started out stressful and did not skip a beat. It just kept escalating. Just when we thought we were comfortable, boom, here comes some more shit. And then we settle down again. Nah, boom, here's some more shit. Whew, yeah, this episode was roller coaster. This episode was a fucking roller coaster. Oh my goodness. This guy says, thanks for helping me through this chat. This episode didn't help my mental health. Yo, we are all in this together. We're all in this together. And it was a good episode. I do not like that they had me in my feelings so much. And damn it, R.I.P. Lena and the baby. Ugh. I'm feeling like every bit of hurt that Vhagar felt because she really didn't want to do that shit. But what could she do? Just let her girl and the baby keep suffering? Just, the feels. I can't. Right, yeah, we're everybody send around the hugs. Send around the hugs in the chat. Bring it in, fam. Bring it in. Send around the hugs. We gonna get through it. We're gonna get through it. Oh shit, damn. Now I'm wondering how the conversation is gonna go tomorrow. Oh shit. Oh man. You know what? How does Clubfoot die in the original story, y'all? How does Clubfoot meet his end? I don't, because I would really love to see him be a name struck off on the list by my Lord Cregan Stark when the Arrow of the Wolf comes up. I don't know who they're gonna get to play Cregan Stark. There's been rumors that it might be Henry Saville. I don't know. We're gonna see, I guess, eventually for season 2. But yo, it's I really want Henry Saville to play that. And if you're wondering why I want Henry Saville to play it, it's we have a guest coming in on the finish this one real comment real quick, and then we're gonna get my partner on here. But there was a moment in time when Roris first started out her channel. She was doing house histories, and when she got to the House Stark, she was talking about ancient Starks like Theon the Hunger Wolf and Cregan Stark. Cregan, the picture for him, she used an old picture of Henry Saville in, I don't remember what movie or TV show it was, but he had on some very northern looking attire. And if you look at House Stark, you dye that motherfucker's hair like a dark brown, he looks like he could be a fucking Stark. And the old school Starks, they were some beefy motherfuckers. They were some old boys that, we going to war. Theon Stark, that motherfucker, when you want to ask me who my favorite Stark is, it's Theon. All the way. The fucking Andals, when they were coming over, they got all the other kingdoms, but them motherfuckers didn't get past the north. That's because Theon saw the fuck shit and he went over to Andalos. He took his people like, nah, we not waiting for that shit. We ride at dawn, bitch. He went across the seas, chopped off every motherfucker's head, came back to the north, lined everybody's head up along the shore. Bitch, don't. And we see what happened. The Andals never had a foothold in the North. Ever. They didn't want that smoke. But now here we are. And I sent her the link before we started. Because I knew we might see some fuck shit. I didn't know what the fuck shit was going to be. But I knew we might see something. So I said, let me get prepared to have the homie on here. Just in case we both in our feelings. And as you can see, Meeks has entered the chat, y'all. Meeks. Okay, I'm here for the House Valerion. Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. How strong? Yes! Yes! I am here for this break bones. Okay, everybody that has a drink. Everybody in the chat.
I don't.
Put up the drink emoji, okay?
I'm just stopping.
Yo. Pour it out. Let's have a sip for our Sir Harwin, okay? Let's have a sip for Sir Harwin. I cheated right there. I had to take 2 because they keep taking my good characters away.
Listen.
I don't like it.
Listen.
I cried tonight, Meeks. I cried on the fucking cameras.
I didn't cry. I was tearing up. My brother came all the way downstairs and interrupted the last part of my video. He was like, what the fuck did I just watch?
Oh my God. Right,
listen.
Look. Everybody's in here like, no.
Listen, I have to take, I'm hot right now. I'm hot. Let me take this Valerion off so you can see my break bones. It's hot.
Oh my God. Okay, but also, wait. Don't put it away. Wait. Shit. Okay, you already threw it away, but still, let's put your drinks up again, though. Put your drinks up again, please. Lena and the baby.
Come on. Like a G. She was like, oh, you about to cut me open? Not today, sir.
Not today. Yes.
Like, what did the god of death say? What did the god of death say? Not today. She was like, bitch, you know, I'm about to go out with a hot girl.
Bro.
Give me a hot girl.
Oh, boy.
But I do appreciate she did not force Damon to make the decision.
Yeah. Because, and also kudos to Damon, because Damon didn't want to make the decision. He very clearly was looking at Homeboy like, what?
So you trying to tell me you don't know how to do your job?
Exactly. And he got a little inkling of what, I don't think anybody told him what was happening. He just looked around and said, wait a minute, where the fuck she go? Whoa. And his ass ran outside and he got there, but he got there too late.
HBO knew what they were doing.
They didn't want to do it.
HBO knew what they were doing. If you go to Twitter and put in #breakbones, you get a shield.
Damn it, Kiki. See, you know what? I ain't saying shit.
No, I have never been so irritated. I just want to let you know the amount of bitches in my reaction is going to be real ferocious.
Look,
the amount of bitches in my reaction. I'm so pissed at Allison. And let me tell you why. Because she was like, I didn't tell you. What? I didn't tell you to do that. Why did you go and do that?
Okay, for anybody that wants to do it, I'm actually very curious. How many times did I say fuck you or fuck Allison during the stream? Please, somebody, for anybody that might be rewatching, if by chance you're tuning in now and you're going to go rewatch tomorrow, let me know how many times that comes out of my mouth, because I feel like every 10 minutes I was like, oh, fuck you, Allison. Nah, fuck that bullshit.
I was like, fuck this bitch, that bitch, fuck this fucking bitch in some kind of way, shape, or form. But first of all, let's talk about the fact that her little stupid, nasty ass son over here jerking off, doing a Homelander in the damn window to keep. Like, are you, sir?
Somebody else said Homelander in the chat here too.
Sir, I'm like, this is what you're gonna do with your life? Okay, cool.
And then she walks in and just stands there watching him for a minute.
Exactly.
And that's how nasty he is. He turns around and he jumps on the bed or whatever, but he ain't even trying to find his drawers or nothing. Like, bro,
I'm like, bruh.
What the fuck? Ew.
Bruh.
Ew. Just why are you even doing that?
Bruh. I'm just like, that's what y'all, listen. I
will say, though, that conversation that they had right there, that's one of the things that I've been telling people that don't know the source material.
Mm-hmm.
Allison had to convince this boy to take the throne. He
was like, okay, cool. He was just going to go play.
Just having the clout being a part of the royal family. Like, yo, my sister about to be queen, bitch. My daddy king right now. What? Fuck y'all.
I'm finna fuck these bitches. I'm finna fuck these bitches.
You saw how he was looking at them two maid girls.
Yes.
That just told you everything you need to know about Aegon II. He was a fuck boy that was probably a rapist because them little girls did not look happy about him looking at them.
First of all, why does he look like Finn Wolfhard with a wig on? I'm like,
I was thinking the same damn thing. I was like, wait a minute.
You know what? Let me look.
But why you look like Finn though? Are y'all related? Are there relationals?
I just like, listen, I think they casted Finn.
He really does resemble Finn.
And then he shot up 8 feet, and then Finn started looking like a skinny grown man.
Finn is like a skinny stick figure sitting at like 10 feet tall right now.
So I'm like, let me check and see who this person is, because they've got to be some type of relational at this point in time.
Totally his doppelganger if they're not related.
Come on. I'm like, how?
Kiki. God damn it. Best part of the show. Shut up.
He's not listed in cast and crew. Hold on. What?
Why isn't he listed? He's literally a part of the main cast now.
Hold on.
What? What the hell? Ray is a total self-idiot. She's dumb. I cannot support. How is she dumb? What?
Are you kidding me?
Kiki, she had the formula to squash all the beef and bring everything together. What are you talking about? See, you know what? This is some shit that Timo would say. I don't know why I want to curse myself, but I really need to get Kiki and Timo on the same stream one time.
No, his name is... Oh, wait a minute.
What? Do we know him and didn't recognize that we knew him? Aegon is cute. No, the fuck he ain't. He looks like an
adopted father, dated tenant.
Really? Holy shit. That's interesting. Okay, the significance of that, y'all. David Tennant, aka Barty Crouch Jr. from the Harry Potter movies, aka Dr. fucking Who, the 10th Doctor, my second favorite Doctor in the whole pantheon of doctors. Wow. That's interesting. That's very interesting. I did not know that.
I still don't like you, bitch. You getting out of your daddy's clout. Don't like
daddy got clout, but you ain't getting that. You ain't getting that. Nah, you still a piece of shit, Aegon. Fuck you. Just like your damn mama now. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, I'm like, no. See, and the thing is that it wouldn't have been as bad if she didn't have what's your face doing stuff.
This right here, what Chica just said.
I know,
but then it tracks with the fuck shit that he did in the beginning. You could have squashed this shit by putting Daemon and Rhaenyra together, but
or he could have really squashed it by saying, "Hey, you know what? I'm not going to marry Lyanna. I'm not going to do it. But how about putting my daughter and your son together as recompense?"
In his idea, there's no reason. I will reaffirm what I was saying during the stream. Though I will give Viserys a little bit of clout here, because in every instance where Rhaenyra was speaking sense, Viserys was like, yeah, okay, let's do that. And when Alicent called herself bucking up in them few times, he literally was giving her the side eye like, bitch.
Well, my problem is that not only are you talking at the side of your mouth, you're talking at the side of your mouth, and you're mumbling. I hate a mumbling ass bitch. I hate bitches who pop fly in the corner. But when I'm asking you a direct question, you want to mumble and shit, bitch. I hate a mumbling ass bitch. No, he not. I'm sorry. He looks like a really sweet child.
Okay, look, Kiki is a shit disturber, y'all. She gonna deny what I'm saying.
That's nasty.
But if you know Kiki from when I knew Kiki,
who is he?
Kiki is a shit disturber. and again, I love her for it, because she brings a little bit of discourse, and everybody needs some discourse to comment back and forth with every now and then. So I'm here for that.
But my question is,
discourse. He do look like the Crypt Keeper, though. I
agree with you on that. There's no age on him.
How old is who?
Aegon. Yeah, not like in the show, but like in real life. Like,
I would assume he's either in his like
20s?
very, very late teens or very early 20s.
Yeah, because I can't find
it. They showed the ass on screen, so he has to be at least 20, I would think. Or well, no, actually at least 18 to be able for them to get away with that.
20.
Okay. That makes sense.
Wow.
Yeah, 20. So in the show, though, this is a 10-year jump, and I think he was already 3 before that. So yeah, he's only about 13, 14 here, depending on where his birthday falls. He's only about 14 this episode.
Child, that is hilarious. I can't.
No, see, I'm not just living for the book version. I am okay with most of the changes that they've made here. That still doesn't make the trauma go away of how Lena went out this episode.
No.
I'm just saying. Yo, see, right, Ion. There are Westeros theories that even before now that have been tied to Doctor Who. So yeah, that's very interesting now that his adoptive son is playing the future heir to the throne. I find that I love when things cross over like that.
Child, I just can't. I'm still sad. I hate seeing Crispy at every turn. He is so bitter. You are so fucking bitter. It's been years. You trying to tell me years? Go on somewhere with your bitter bitch ass.
Yep. Like that first scene they showed him in, and you knew why they were coming down that hallway. You had nerve to stop up and stop their way, princess.
Move! Nigga, nobody was talking to you.
Shut the fuck up.
Every time you go
that does not require you to speak to me.
Exactly. Like, no, you don't need to say nothing to me. No hi, no bye, no how you doing. Like, ooh, look at the room. Nothing. You stand straight forward, okay? And you shut the fuck up.
And you really see his bitterness.
Oh, he's so bitter.
Scene with the boys and the training.
Yes.
Darwin was right. You're supposed to be the quartermaster.
You're supposed to be
training
Do your job.
All of these boys, not just the ones with silver hair. Harwin called you on your fuck shit. You didn't like it, and you tried that man, and you fucked around and found out. It took 2 men to pull this man off of you.
Even though he did it for show, I understand why he did it. I get why he did it, but that's what you did. But I'm glad he went up on you and punched you right in the face.
You literally put your hands on this man's son and snatched him up on some bullshit, and then you encouraged a boy who again is now under the influence of his mama and going hard against his cousins when we just saw that they were all good friends.
But
they were
first of all,
until Allison put that shit in his head.
Yes, that's my whole entire point. Like, nowhere in this did Ray say that she was going to kill any kids. Not once. Not once. Not once.
Not once has she ever showed us anything in her personality to show that she would lay a hand on Allison or them babies.
Nothing.
And we saw in the beginning. We saw they look like they were running around like me and my cousins.
Yeah,
they were prank on the young brother, and again, like somebody said, like, okay, AKA, don't do that, don't mess with the young baby.
Exactly.
And B, also AK, but that shit was funny though.
It was. I
felt bad for him because I know what it is to be picked on, but I don't know if my cousin is still in the chat, but she can tell you there's many a prank that me and her sisters pulled on each other in our years growing up.
Girl,
that's just how it is with like my little sister. Well, actually, all of my younger siblings either grew up with their dad or with their moms, scattered all around. We would come together every now and then, but for the most part, the bulk of my childhood, I was in the household by myself. So when my cousins were there, that was our link. We would just always fuck with each other. And of course, again, this is family though. So when somebody comes and fucks with the family, it don't matter which one of us might be arguing that week.
That's not the thing.
And if we got to run up on the block, then we run up on the fucking block because that's what family does.
Come on.
You could have squashed this shit, Allison.
No, but she has to be petty.
The formula. She has to be the queen of the evil exes club with her and Crispy. She wants to stay just in her feelings.
Like it's so funny how if they would just sat there and minded their business, they still would have gotten everything they wanted. Everything. But they can't do that. They got to sit here and push and push and push and push and push and push. Like, just sit the fuck down.
All you have to do is stand there and look pretty.
All you had to do is do your job. All you had to do is do your job.
And doing your job didn't even mean you had to talk.
You didn't have to say a goddamn thing. All you had to do was train all the kids. Like, and not to mention, who in the hell, if you were training Amon, where the fuck is he swinging like the fucking Witcher doing the world?
Dumbass.
What are you doing?
Like he was handling that sword worse than Ciri on The Witcher with her first training session.
It was literally
you've been training for years now. Because we see how young some of those boys are out there with him, how young his cousins are. You have been training for years. You should be holding that sword a lot better than you are.
You should be attacking that dummy a lot better.
A lot more precise.
Do you remember the Starks training with their swords in the yard?
Yes. Yep. Not even that, and all of that shit. You know, we saw the flashback. John took everything that he learned from Ned and his training all the way up to Ollie at the wall. Why? Because that type of training works. That is true training. Looking at your pupils, at their strengths and at their weaknesses, and you making the assessments at every turn when they go wrong. You correct them so that shit don't happen again. Yo, Ned in that training session that we saw in the flashback, Ned was training with Benjen. He said, "Yo,
keep your guard up or keep something." Yeah, yep.
Or I'll ring your head like a bell.
Come on.
And that John said that same thing to Ollie in that training session in the yard at the wall.
I'm
keep
like,
your
you
head
have
up, or
one
I will
job.
ring your head like a bell.
You're so
It's
busy
not hard.
trying to be inside of Allison's ass cheek because you want to stick it to Ray.
You know they don't fucked already.
I don't even care. I just want you to shut up. All you had to do was train them boys. Sit down and eat your food. New York from Flavor of Love. You should have just sat there and ate your food. But I'm sad that Viserys is still around and kicking, and he got to smell. He has got to smell. But I'm thinking he's swirling on the juice from the Maester, because the Maester is now the black guy.
Yeah, homeboy. What is his name?
Starts with the S. Cork, South.
Let's see if Lady D was here. She'd be able to tell us. Fuck.
Exactly.
I know Maester Melos is the dude that shouldn't even be there. He's the Grand High Maester. That's why he's still there. He shouldn't be there anymore. What is that man's name? Shit.
I'm looking in the thingy right now. No, Maester Melos. It should be easy. It's just a black person.
It's like Cole should be trying to off them kids. I mean, well, low key, he showed his feelings on that when he was encouraging Aegon to keep striking a person while they are down. That is why Harwin stepped into that.
Because that's not how you do that. Oh, I've had real battle. Really?
And okay. You think Harwin hasn't?
All right.
They don't call this motherfucker break bones for no reason. You're not the only one, a good fighter out here, bro. And he fucked around to find out. That's why you got your ass beat.
Like, I'm seriously, they don't even have
that you like them. Well, yeah.
Oh no, I can like Crispy. I have no doubt about that. He was so good.
He had some good qualities
until he had real bitch made tendencies. Until the bitch made. Come on, until the bitch made happened.
Now he's the lieutenant in the Evil X army. So fuck him.
Now he's that. You're supposed to run away with me.
Aegon is hella name, and it doesn't show promise. And that's why he's really not. When he even takes the throne, he ain't on the throne for that long.
I'm just saying, like, get out of here, sir. Go home. You're drunk. I really can't believe that they don't have him in here.
But yo, the Clubfoot though.
Fuck that guy.
Like I legit thought that this was just how strong going with the flow on both sides. You know, Clubfoot was taking, working it with Alicent's side, and then Harwin had Rhaenyra. But here, the Clubfoot orchestrated both his father and his brother's death. So what the fuck? I was like,
wow.
Thing.
Well, here's the thing. But remember, in the story, you never really know exactly what happens to some of this stuff.
That's the thing. I don't remember, because it's been so long since I've actually looked at the source material.
Like, you don't really know exactly what happened. And you got to remember, the book is still an accounting of two people's stories.
And that accounting, it's from like 3 different perspectives. It's what they heard, a rumor that they heard, and then there's Mushroom, and then there's also stuff from Christian Cole and other background characters that fill in the blanks. So it's a lot of it is left up to just what you choose to believe. Exactly.
And that's why I really like that I'm taking this show as actually what happened, because I'm like, well, damn, that makes sense.
I think a lot of this on the show is showing from Rhaenyra's perspective. Mm-hmm. And this is the truer, or at least the truest version.
Yeah, because even in the book, like it was like hinted that Breakbones was the dad, but you didn't know that.
Yeah,
it was hinted, they could have been. It was never said.
I think the one thing that really gives me a lot of questions for this is we thought originally, at least from all of the perspectives, we thought that Viserys banished Rhaenyra to Dragonstone. Mm-hmm. But she left of her own volition.
Because she listened to her husband's wise word, even though he was out here fucking around. Like, sir.
Yeah. Lenore, stop. Okay?
Sir.
And she was exactly right when she called him out, like, yo, I have kept to our bargain, okay? You've been around here fucking and doing whatever you want, and I'll never give you no trouble about it. I don't care. I get it. However, I do think that they should have at least tried to pop out one.
Come on. I'm like, I mean, y'all ain't even tried one time.
The first one should have been beautifully melanated, just like him and Lena. Y'all couldn't do that? Really? That would have dispelled any rumor at all, because even if the kids came out looking very strong, after that, it doesn't matter. Your heir came from both of y'all.
Exactly.
So fuck what everybody else thinks after that.
I'm like, why wouldn't you have the first one be y'all? Be like, if you need some help in the bedroom, here, have this man tickle your ball sacks and just stick it in when you get ready to come.
Marjorie Tyrell did that shit the best. Her and her brother were completely in sync. She had to marry her brother's boyfriend. Okay, cool. He wasn't pressed about that. He said, you know what? No, there's another Tyrell that needs your attention more tonight, because you motherfuckers need to produce an heir. So let me go. And Marjorie, where her good thinking ass, I mean, do you want me to turn over so you could pretend like it's Loris? Or maybe, I mean, he could just come in.
You know, he could come in.
You know, be messing with you on the side, and you just doing what you got to do with me. And then when you done, I'm out, and y'all could continue.
Like, come on. Like, you can do what you want to do.
Her brother had the game down.
Shoot up the place and then leave. And then go. You know what I'm saying?
Like, and then we're done. That's it. You only needed one boy. Not even a boy, actually, because Rhaenyra would not have kept to that. Whatever it was, girl or boy, you only needed one.
Yep.
And no matter what rumors came after with your kids looking as strong as they did, it doesn't fucking matter.
No.
Because you got the heir right there.
No.
Yo, and agreed, Chris, agreed. Marjorie was a real one.
I was so mad.
One of my fave characters.
Her death really pissed me off. I'm never not gonna be mad about it. Because she was like, "We gotta go."
She saw the shit coming. She was
like, "We gotta go," and the guy was like, "Oh no, we're not leaving anywhere."
She knows she has to be here. Yeah, she knows she has to be here, but she's still not here, bro.
What does that tell you? That means we need to get the F out immediately, dog. We gotta bounce. We gotta chuck deuces. We gotta go. Child.
See, and that calls that into question. Did they even try to consummate the marriage? Because Rhaenyra seems very fertile. I feel like if they had consummated, she would have popped out that first kid, and it would have been melanated. I'm just saying.
As much as I love my girl, she did herself a disservice with that one.
But and honestly, and for real, they wouldn't have even needed to be, the complexion of Lena or Lenore. They could have been the complexion of Rhaenys. But they still would have been part Valerian. It would have very easily been able to tell.
They would have had the hair. The hair is very important.
Genetics work like that. Sometimes folk just come out super, super bright, as they say in our community. You know? I'm just saying, it's crazy. Like my great grandmother legit had damn near the same complexion as Rhaenys, and you can see her right here over my shoulder.
She was darker than me.
The most beautiful shade of gray eyes that I've ever seen, and that was my Rhaenys legit could have been my great grandma. That's how like she was.
Yes.
And her daughter, my grandmother, came out dark skinned.
Yeah.
So you never know what genetics is really gonna give you.
No. But I'm just like I just wish that they knew that this season was going to be a hit, so they could give us more in the season.
Yeah,
and spread it out.
I think they would have done a lot better, and they were a little afraid and held back because of how the trauma that they knew all of us were still going through of season 6, 7, and 8.
Yeah, the strong feelings we had. So they were like, okay, we're trying to put as much in as we can in case we don't get it too.
Let's not do what Dan and Dave did. Let's listen to the fans. Let's not cut them out. Do some of this, some of that over here, mix it in. And I do think that we probably could have gotten a better season. And not saying that this season is bad.
Yeah, no, I think it would have been a more thorough, robust season.
Yes. Yeah.
So we would have been able to see, like, the time jumps wouldn't have had to been so drastic.
Yeah.
If they knew that this was going to be a success, so they could be like, okay, well, season 1 could be from here to here, and then season 2 could be from here to here. So that gets me thinking about what they're going to do for season 2. Like, what Are you guys going to take your time with it? Are you going to try to switch in as much as you can? Like what are going to be their most important things to press upon when there's planning out the story for season 2?
Yeah. And that's true, Kiki, but that's not the marriage that was made. And I think, did Lady D touch on that? Or is there somebody else's review that I watched that they were touching on that? Like, there were other Valerians that could have been brought into perspective. Like, it didn't have to be Laenor. But because Laenor was the heir, it very well could have been Uncle Black him out. And there are also other cousins that were even along the same age range.
They came through. It was like 5 rows of them.
One of them were in that procession.
Yeah,
every last one of them were in that procession. Actually, you know what? That wait, I gotta share it again. There's a vid that I saw that somebody had messaged me. I think it was Tawny that had sent it to me on Instagram, and it was a video that someone had did to basically talking about the drip of House Valerian when
I saw that. Yes. Yeah, I know exactly who it is. It's that guy there's a black guy. He's a big
yes. So for everybody that did not see that last night, because me and JD was on there on stream, and y'all know time zones don't be wanting us to be great. So JD usually doesn't stream till like after midnight now when he does. But when he does get on there, it's always an interesting conversation. So I do encourage everyone to go check that stream out. I'm pretty sure he still has it up. It was fun. And also, off topic, but me and my cousin Daphne went to see The Woman King last night.
Did you enjoy it?
Fucking phenomenal. Yes. I loved it. I actually snuck and took a clip of that battle cry, the battle speech that Naniska did just before they went out, like right before dawn. And I titled it, "Yo, we ride at dawn, bitches."
Yeah, see, I won't be seeing that until it gets into the house because I don't go for the theater if I can't run a whole one.
Understandable. And it's worth seeing it when you can be completely engrossed in it. Luckily, we had a decent theater. There weren't a lot of people in there around to bug us, and we were just geeking out about it the whole time, and it was so great. Y'all go see The Woman King if you haven't seen it, and if you're waiting until you can get it at home, please watch it at home. It's freaking phenomenal.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Did you freeze, ma'am? Okay, wait, there you go.
Are we unfrozen?
Yes. I was like, oh.
Yeah, like what the fuck happened there? I don't know what happened. I'm sorry.
The internet gremlins.
Right. Allison,
I'm like, hold
talking shit, and she sent out baby blood and cheese to come get me.
And that's so funny because I hate this character, but the actress, she's pretty fucking funny.
Oh, Olivia Cook.
Oh god, she's adorable.
Like I don't know. Did you watch Bates Motel with Freddie
Highmore?
No. Okay, it's Freddie Highmore, Vera Farmiga, and
I love her.
This chick. And
I love her and her sister. They're my favorite.
Yeah. Vera plays his mom. She plays Norman's mom, and Freddie Highmore plays Norman in his teenage years in high school. Child. And Olivia Cook, who's playing adult Allison here, she plays his girlfriend and kind of only friend at school until a whole bunch of tomfoolery happens and she actually ends up dating his older brother. And actually, I think they had a kid together by the end of it.
Yeah, so that's it's on my list. My list is expansive, but I'm just tired. I can't put anything else on my list because this house and trying to figure out.
I mean, well, not even for the views, but when you do get around to just watching something just to watch it, definitely check out Bates Motel. It's very interesting the way they did that. And Freddie Highmore, I feel like should be more famous than he is.
That's because he looks like a weird little kid.
Well, I think the first thing that I remember seeing him in was August Rush.
I feel like I've never seen him in something else. I have to look it up.
He was in August Rush, and he was in the Spiderwick Chronicles. And I enjoyed both of those movies.
Let's see.
I think Robin Williams was also in August Rush.
Let's go all the way back.
All right, hold on. Let me get my mini cam up here.
Oh yeah, Charlie and the Chocolate Factory.
Yes. I forgot about Charlie and the Chocolate Factory. Yep, that was him.
That's what it is. Yep, that's what it is. I'm like, I know I've seen that little boy's face somewhere. He was just little.
Yeah, he's done quite a bit, and he's been good in damn near everything that he's done. So I'm really surprised his name isn't bigger than it is right now.
He looks the same.
Yeah, he does. Yeah, he does. He's low key a vampire. All right. Okay. All right. So here it is, y'all. Let me see if I can make it big a little bit. Do the solo. Okay. All right. Here's my man right here. Talking about House Valerian.
They had no business coming into the feast that damn drippy, okay? Just roll the tape.
Lord Paulus of House Valerian, Lord of the Tides, Master of the Trip.
You know, when you black and the richest family in the kingdoms, this is what I expect.
Facts.
Like, they can't not dress like this for the rest of the time this show is on. I don't care how many seasons ago. They can never not look this good. I mean, this is drip on drip on drip, okay? This is drip, drop, drippity drip drip. This is here a drip, there a drip, everywhere a drip drip, okay? I mean, the Targaryens are dragon masters, but the Valerians, they are masters of the drip. 7 hells they look good.
I'm like, listen, I was waiting for someone to give the treatment of when they did with the what's the people called when the Night King walked up and they had all the types of songs with them dudes walking up. I was waiting for people to do that, but no one did it. You know
what? I should look for that. I'm sure someone has it. I'm very sure someone has it.
Disrespectful.
Right? Yeah. And Tony gets the cool points for sending me that. That was freaking awesome. I love that. Yeah, I'm gonna have to check out the rest of his stuff. I've been like forcefully pulled onto TikTok.
I love TikTok
because my cousin is like the only one that does that.
I love TikTok. If I had enough time and energy, I would do that for my shows and my games, but I just don't because I have a job. I love it.
And you do a lot. Like,
Kiki, that's because you're in the wrong side of TikTok. I sat here for 2.5 hours and watched somebody paint a wall, and I watched somebody do a house reno, and I'm watching all types of crazy stories. I'm watching little kids be silly.
Yeah, what have you searched for on TikTok? Because it's very much pretty much things that you've searched for. They'll give you more and more of that in the algorithm. If you've not searched, funny videos, it's not going to show you that. Jake says I can't do TikTok. Look, the only reason I have a TikTok is because Daphne kept sending me shit, and I got tired of it having to move into my internet, and it keeps the damn window open on your phone even when you move away from that screen. So I just got a TikTok. So it's in the app now. And
Johnny is correct. TikTok is the best once you get the right algorithm. The algorithm is very important. You have to go in and you have to start clicking things you watch. So I get a lot of anime content. I get a lot of video game content. I get a lot of house content. I get a lot of silly, funny story content. Right. I don't really get that many dances because I don't really like watching the dances. It depends on who's doing it. I get a lot of transitions where people do one thing and then they do something else and it's like a cool outfit transition. I get those like.
No, we're still on the damn symbol. God damn it. There we go.
So I'm like, so you just gotta like. It's the same thing with YouTube. Eventually, what you like to look for will be on your homepage.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah, I live on that. When I want to stay awake, like at work, when I was working my 3 to 3, I hit that lull about like 3 to 3. So I hit that lull about like 6 to 9 where I just collapse. I'll just be on TikTok watching videos, and that'll keep me awake for like a good 2.5 hours, and then I'll wake back up, and then I can continue doing the things I need to do, like editing. Woo!
Oh, guys, okay. She says she doesn't.
Oh,
like
true crime is all over. Oh God, true crime. I don't like watching true crime. I hate it, but it's all over there.
It takes a bit for me to actually watch true crime. Like the main true crime people that I watch on YouTube are Bailey Saren and That Chapter, and Most Against the World. Those three are probably the only ones that I do, and they get the bulk of like the big things that go down. Bailey, I think she started out as being basically a makeup,
and then she
transitioned, and I really just like Bailey's personality and the way she presents things. So I'm a fan of hers.
Yeah,
Bose, I'm also a fan of. And then That Chapter, he's at, I want to say is he Scottish or Irish? One of the two. I apologize that I don't remember because I haven't looked at his bio in a while. But they're the ones that they go in depth a lot with what they're talking about, and I think they do it respectfully and not as like trying to bring up the trauma again for anyone that was involved that might see it.
Yeah, see, I don't watch any of that shit. I'm good on that. I don't like true
crime. I haven't watched a lot of it over the past year, but sometimes that stuff just weighs on your soul. I don't like dark stories like that.
I just don't like it because people then start to talk about the dudes doing the killing, and then you get stuff like Dahmer, the video.
I don't care about that. No, thank you. I don't even know.
I'll stick to my fantasy where they're mad that black people are in it. I'll stick.
Right.
I'll stick
exactly.
I will stick to that. But yeah, I'm sad. I'm mad, and I'm wondering. I still don't understand where this season is going to end. I just want to know where we're ending.
Yeah. I feel like they can easily end it since they've done this 10-year leap, and now we see Rhaenyra's back at Dragonstone full time. I think they can end it with Viserys' death, and then leave it with Alicent trying to convince Aegon to take the throne. And I really hope they show it that way, because I think they've laid the breadcrumbs for that in all of his responses to her when she walked in his room and he was jerking off in the window. Because that showed the true nature of Aegon. He's a fuckboy. He really don't give a shit about stuff like that. If he doesn't have to take that responsibility, he don't want it. He wants to be able to run around and fuck whoever he wants whenever he wants. That's basically it. So I think they can end with
episode 9 title. What are you talking about? Episode 9 title? Where? Who said? What title? What? Huh?
Who's?
What?
Somebody got the episode 9 title. I don't know what's the title, Casey? Let us know. I haven't looked up any of the episode titles at all, so I don't know.
I'm gonna look it up right now because I watch them so early. I don't know the title until after I finish editing my video. Oh, I got him.
What is it?
Oh, what was this, episode 5 or which one was it on?
This is episode 6 that we just saw.
Okay, that one was Princess and the Queen. 7 is Driftmark. 8 is the Lord of the Tides. 9 is the Green Council, and 10 is the Black Queen.
Okay, so it's Viserys. Yeah, Viserys is gonna die in episode 9 then. If it says the Queen's Council, that's basically when we get that scene of Crispin Cole killing the one maester that was at the small council meeting that wanted to advocate for Rhaenyra.
That's why he's trash.
So yeah. So Viserys is gonna either at the very, very tail end of episode 8 or the beginning or middle of episode 9 is when Viserys is gonna die then. All right.
I'm excited. This is so good. I'm so happy.
Yeah, I am so happy. I'm a little gutted.
Right. I forgot about that, Lord. Oh, how I forgot about that. You're right. All GOP has happened on 9. I forgot. The penultimate episode. That's a trend.
It's not even a trend. That's what they've always done. You're right. With the exception, maybe I think of the Red Wedding, because I think the Red Wedding was episode 3 in that season.
No, it wasn't.
Was it?
The Red Wedding was 9. The Reigns of Castamere, season 3, episode 9. I remember that shit. I remember that shit.
It's been a while. I was traumatized by Game of Thrones, so
I remember that because I was watching, that's the one thing you search for. As soon as it happened, you went to season 3, episode 9, Game of Thrones. You see me? I just like seeing people quit.
The Purple Wedding wasn't a 9. That's probably maybe a one-off, I want to say. Because this is a thing that was mainly proven throughout the whole thing.
Listen, Tawny, if anything, I know that episode because I was like, oh my gosh, what's happening? And I was just like, because I didn't do reactions at the time, so I was sitting in my room like
right
by myself, like
she had a total Captain America moment. I understood that reference.
Yeah, listen, my whole entire mouth was juicy. I was just staring, and then I sat, and then I just sat.
Yeah, like I did not know what to do seeing Lena. Like even like 5 minutes after the scene had already ended, I think I was still stuck like this.
Yeah, but first of all, Vhagar was like, "Girl, what?"
Right, Vhagar did not want to do that shit at all, man. She was not.
You want me to what?
She's like, wait, like I know you're in pain, but it's you and the baby.
What? She was like, "You okay?
I don't want you to die. No, I don't want to do this."
Like I smell it.
Right. Yeah. It's like I really like that they showed Vhagar was working out in her own mind what to actually do. Because she very clearly did not want to do that. Lena gave the Dracarys order like 5 times.
Yeah, at least 4.
Her knees.
And it's just like Vhagar was like
said it like,
Well, here's the thing. The first time Vhagar was like, "Girl, I was asleep." What? The second time I was like, "Hold on, what?" Wait a minute. Third time. The fourth time, like, what's wrong? The 5th time.
Right, yeah. And I loved the animators because you can really tell how Vhagar's working through it by looking at her eyes.
Yeah, it's not indecisiveness, but it was just like
is when she makes her decision. She's like, "All right, damn it,
I know,
I'll do it." It's it's like hurt on trauma. Like that scarred Vhagar, that scarred Daemon having to come out there and not get there in time. It's scarred.
But what was he gonna do? Like
the baby, it's
I'm like, I just get so frustrated because you're trying to tell me that you're the masters of this and you can't figure out a way to do it without killing the baby. Now, granted, you're in Essos, but you're also closer to Valyria. So I just don't understand, where are the people that were in season 1, 2, and 3 of the Game of Thrones that had that shit on their face? That's
what we were saying. Right. That's what we were saying that first time when we were talking with Lady D on our stream. Like, how do you not have this knowledge? Why are women still dying in childbirth? Y'all should be past that. Valyria had all of that knowledge. There are people that came from Valyria that still have that knowledge. How is this a thing?
How is this a thing? Exactly. I'm like, there is no excuse.
It doesn't make sense.
No excuse.
You think Daemon didn't care? No, I think Daemon absolutely cared.
Daemon
was his child.
I think Daemon cared. Daemon is hurt, but he also does not know what to do and how to deal with it. Because before, when he bust up Lady Rhea, he did it. So he knew what was coming. He knew what was going to happen. This one, he was like, shit, now my wife is gone. My baby is dead. And I got 2 girls. I got 2 black girls. I don't know how to do hair. I didn't talk about that. I didn't talk this to her mom. It's just me and them. And I'm stuck in a foreign country. I don't have my brother. Like, I'm just out here by myself with my kids. And I don't want to be here no more.
Like I said, Lena, this is the daughter of Rhaenys Targaryen we talking about here. Lena read everything about Daemon, that if you still had any doubts about his character, everything Lena said in that last scene with the 2 of them, where she said, "Nah, bro, I'm not feeling this. I want my kids to be brought up where I was brought up. I want this child to be born where I was born. You know, I want them to be raised around their family, around their true home."
He has to go back. He has to go now. I'm like, sir, you can't sit here.
Yeah, he has no choice. He has no choice. First of all, Daemon's not going to sit there and babysit. And I'm not saying that because he doesn't care about these girls. No, I absolutely think he does. He just doesn't know how exactly to deal with that. Because if y'all remember, was it last year? I think last year sometime, I had one of my ladies from Thousand Eyes and One on here, Tanya, and she got me hip to a theory about the true relationship between Damon and Nettles. I hadn't heard this. Apparently, it was around the realm for a while, though, but she thinks that Nettles was actually his daughter. And he was keeping her close to try to prep her that if, the worst of the worst came, there's still this young lady, this possible heir with the blood of Daemon Targaryen.
No, Kiki, we're talking about in the show. I'm talking
we're
about
not talking about the book
the
here.
show. You got to learn the nuances of Daemon's character in the show. He always puts on a front, no matter what.
Exactly.
No matter what. Like, oh, I don't want the throne. He's interested in the throne. Oh, I don't care what my brother says. He wants his brother's approval more than anything. But he refuses to say it out loud.
Lena called him out. I miss my brother, Daemon, and I know you do too. She wasn't saying that he misses Laenor. No, he misses his brother too. I told y'all, if you look at this man's actions,
he's family.
When we see the discourse between Daemon and Viserys, this is after many, many years. They're both grown-ass men. But before that, before the show started, they were very close as brothers. Mm-hmm. And that's why Daemon has harbored that. But you keep sending me away, though. You say that you love me and blah, 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 but you keep trying to get rid of me. So what's good, bruv?
No, you're letting your knowledge of whatever you're talking about cloud your judgment. You just don't like him, and that's cool.
Exactly.
He's still an emotional human being.
Again, I told y'all, Kiki's a shit disturber.
Like, you're sitting there with your Ray Charles glasses on, really trying not to see it. Like, you gotta have that thing. You gotta have that point, and it don't make sense. David is the most emotional person in the show.
Matter of fact, fuck it. Let me send the link because we're gonna be on here for at least another half hour.
I'm like, Damon is the most emotional person in the entire show.
Yes,
he is the most emotional person in the entire show.
Just look at the damn scene with the crab feeder when he finally got that letter that he was given aid. Damon, and again, this is why I love Matt Smith. His face acting is 100% on point. He just looked at the letter.
So now you're gonna send help after I've been asking you for help for
over here,
so you can come in here and swoop in all with a look.
Exactly. It was like, nah, we're not having that. We're not having that at all.
Nope.
And this is Daemon being the little brother that he is, and causing just trying to be a random shit disturber because he's bored now.
A middle child and the youngest daughter right here. That's what I do. It's my thing. You know what I'm saying? People be having a great day talking about stuff. It's like, remember that one time that you took that thing from me? Mm-hmm. Yeah, I remember. That's what I do. That is what I do. And that's why I appreciate Damon. Like, don't get me wrong. Most times Damon is full of shit.
He's on some fuck shit.
Because you just can't tell what he's doing, and you can't tell what he's thinking. He's very, very messy, but it boils down to it. He is 120% about his family. And Miss Swift is right. If he didn't care, he'd have been like, cut her open. Viserys definitely give a shit.
Exactly. And that's what I said earlier. Don't mistake it. It's not that Damon didn't care about her. It's not that Damon didn't care about that kid. He legit in that moment just didn't know what the fuck to do.
He looked at that man like, so you telling me I got to make this choice?
Right. And then like that's traumatic for anyone to have to hear.
But the difference
he might act all flighty-toity, but no, I think he actually had genuine love.
And I think the difference in this situation with Viserys and the Maesters were whispering like,
mm-hmm.
And Essos, the guy just took him to the door and they were talking, and she looked up because she heard that shit.
Yeah.
She looked up, he looked at her, she looked at him, and she was like, I'm about to, you know what? Let me just get up. I'm gonna get up. All right.
She wanted to go out on her own terms.
Yep.
And legit, that is the Rhaenys Targaryen in her. And I respect the fuck out of that.
I did too.
I think that it had to happen, but in that situation, I don't know that I would have done anything different. I can't fault her for that.
No, I'd have been like, so you trying to tell me if there's no possible way to save this baby? Like there's nothing at all I can do? Like even if you cut him out, the baby might still die. You know what? 2 tears in a bucket. Let's go. Let's go. Yeah, he showed it because he didn't say anything. He absolutely didn't say anything. He could have been like Viserys and walked over to Nate and been like, okay, he said all you had to do is do some great pushes.
All you had to do was look at Damon's face, and you could tell exactly what it was feeling.
Yep.
He was not for that. That's why once he saw that she wasn't there anymore, he raced outside because he already had an inkling of what he would do. Why? because I think as husband and wife, they legit actually moved in sync like that.
Yep. She knew him, and I appreciate that.
Until that last proposition that we saw at that feast where they were, that's when you saw Elena move away from him because she wasn't down with that bullshit plan.
She was ready to go home. Like, she's ready to go home, and she knows that he's ready to go home.
Mom, she missed her family, her
never
brother.
Go back. He wants his brother to come and get him, be like, hey,
exactly,
where you at, dog?
Exactly.
He wants his brother to reach out.
To be axed back. And that, again, is a little brother just trying to get his older sibling's attention.
Mm-hmm.
And he doesn't realize right there that he's not only just being dumb, but he's also putting his wife and children in danger.
And after this, I think, I'm not quite sure what they're going to have him do.
Yeah. Yeah, because I think it's going to be a little bit still before Laenor actually dies and Rhaenyra is even single, that they can make this marriage happen between the two of them.
Mm-hmm. It's going to be a minute. But I'm just like, man, poor guy. Poor dude.
There may have to be another time jump this season, because by the time Viserys died in the book, weren't they already married? Or am I misremembering that?
I don't remember. See, this is the
somebody in the chat remembers when Viserys died. Were Daemon and Rhaenyra already married, or did that come after he died? Kiki, check your messages. Check your Twitter DMs. Okay, Casey's saying that they were already married when Viserys died. Okay. So yeah, it's there probably will be another small time jump this season then that we see that. Oh, and I mean, don't mistake it. Daemon ain't shit.
Oh no, Daemon ain't shit.
He's one of the characters to where I do like they're messy, and even though he ain't shit, he is still 100% for his family.
Absolutely,
he always has been. And that, I think that's shown very clearly, not only in the book, but also here.
In the show. In the show.
He is 100% for his family, and he is 100% for what's actually right. I mean, it's not a fluke that he put himself in Rhaenyra's service, that he made sure to tie himself to her. After that, Rhaenyra was the named heir. She absolutely was supposed to be on the throne. So it's not a bad thing, or him trying to be an asshole to fuck over Aegon II. No, it's Alicent that did all of that. Rhaenyra was supposed to take the throne. This whole thing, like, they literally hid the king's death for a whole last week before sounding the bells to let everyone know that he was dead. That's because she needed that time to convince Aegon to take the throne. So it just, again, like I'm saying, for you folks that might still be on Alicent's team, yo, the bitch ain't innocent. This is no longer just Otto's creature being puppeted at all. And I'm going to go refill my drink, but before I do, let me bring my lady on here. Kiki!
Hi there! Look at the face! Look at the face!
Right. Kiki about to talk some shit, y'all.
So I sure am. I sure am.
And that's why I brought you on. You know I'm here for the
Team Green all day. Team Green all day.
I can't play with it. I don't like it. No.
Team Green all day. For those of us, for those people who have not read the books, who don't care about the books. I talk to people who've never read the books, never watched old games.
Me too, and they are Team Black for me because we don't play that.
They Team Green, honey. They like, what is Rhaenyra doing? They like, what is she doing?
It's like, why is Alicent trying to be like she's innocent and she doesn't know what's going on? And how did we get here?
But they know where it was going that Alicent.
Yes, she knew. She knew the moment she busted open for the king what was happening, because her dad was like, okay, first things first, obey your thirst, Sprite, get the dick, get pregnant.
Yeah.
Have the kids, and then after that,
that's what I'm talking about.
Oh, listen. Come on, it's one of those things where
think that he was
I wish that I wish that I had this car and this person has the car that I wanted. No, that's my man. He didn't deserve to die.
Why? He's in the show literally for 5 seconds. Everybody's like, Boom, he dead. Who cares? I'm like, okay,
because he's dependable. Okay, he's dependable.
How?
You know who's not dependable? Crispy Cole is not dependable. He's a big ass bitch. Okay, it's less bitch shit from this man. It's all about respect. He respected Rhaenyra when she came through when she was younger with the board. Respect. Okay.
Chrissy is what happens when nice guy fuckboys catch feelings and they get their feelings.
Yes, I don't like Christian Cole either, but
and that's why he sided with Allison, because they were both jilted lovers. Two jilted ass individuals bonded over being mad over some shit that they started.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
Allison was like, "You're supposed to tell me the truth, and you're my friend, bitch. I stopped being your friend the moment you jumped on my dad's dick. I don't know you."
I didn't agree with her getting mad at Rhaenyra. I'm mad at Rhaenyra herself. It has nothing to do with Allison. I'm mad at Rhaenyra for her decisions that she has made. It's
the only decision she made.
The decision she made is dumb. These are dumb decisions.
She's only made one dumb decision.
Actually, no, hold on. Oh, okay, the only way. Okay, look, I can only give one reason for stopping that part of the conversation, and I'm gonna break my rule here because I can't stop the convo without it. Okay, Kiki's gonna be on tomorrow night. That's who.
Okay.
Gonna be. So I didn't want to put all of that out there just yet because I know we're gonna get into it, and I want to make sure that
Lady
I have
B
be on here also, so we can have the full circumference.
Yes.
So let's table that discussion.
Okay, we
can we'll move on to something else because that's gonna be a good one. So y'all tune in. This is the one time this season y'all gonna know who my guest is on Monday. All right. So if you want more Kiki and you want more Kiki,
push that to the side.
Come back tomorrow.
I just feel that the book readers have clouded their kind of judgment according to what they've read in the book, what they know about Daemon and Rhaenyra. Not everybody. I'm not saying y'all specifically, but a lot of times it's like, oh, I love this character. I'm watching the show going, huh? What character? I'm like, what are we talking about? Because y'all read the books and y'all invested, a lot of people, not saying y'all, but have invested time into characters. And so they turn to like certain characters and give them a certain benefit of doubt. But then you strip away all of that and you just watch the show for what it is. And then you're like, wait a minute, what am I missing? I'm like, I'm not seeing this. And then you go back and read the books and be like, okay, now I understand. So that's why I just tell people that who have read the books and like the books and love the books.
No, put that out your head.
To put that out of your head and see.
I've been saying that never read it.
Yeah. I only remember main plot points from this book. I haven't refreshed at all. I told myself, you know what? The information is going to come to me as it comes to me. If people want to talk about it, they were like, oh yeah, I remember this. I'll include that in my conversation. But for the most part, the moment I saw Break Bones rip that fucking rabbit, that was my man. I don't know if you understand. He took the rabbit and he was like, wow, the rabbit was naked in one pull. That's my man.
It wasn't that for me. When that was it came to him, he was the first face that I saw Rhaenyra coming back into camp with the blood and gore in tow, and he smiled at her like, okay, bitch,
and ripped the fucking rabbit.
Okay,
that's all the thing. Yes, he was like, okay, I see you, man. We love a strong bitch.
Was the reason that made me love Harwin. I really love how the character played that without having to say anything. Again, face acting. The face acting that has been in this season so far has been on point for everybody.
But also for me, it's also about in the show, looking at who is siding with who and who has motivations and stuff. All the slimy ass people keep slithering over to Allison.
We saw what the Clubfoot just did tonight, y'all.
Where he at? In her room eating her meat pie.
As a special dinner guest. I thought for a second, wait, no, were you invited here? And then they panned out and I looked at the table. I said, oh, yeah.
Oh, you're invited. Okay, yeah.
I don't agree with Clubfoot did to his own family. That was kind of messed up. But I understand. I may not agree with it, but I understand. I'm an ends justify the means kind of person.
But does it though? How can he be assured that things are gonna go? This is a very permanent thing he did with no assurance at all. Because she could have been like, oh my gosh, guards. She could have been like that. You don't know.
As of right now, it does make him lord of wherever they were at his family's castle. However, that doesn't mean that someone isn't going to immediately be plotting to take him out.
Yeah. Oh yeah, that's a danger.
It's really he started what could very well be a vicious circle here, and it just keeps his lands in turmoil because he's not there to actually rule it. He's at King's Landing.
He's trying to play games, so that's slime number one.
Who's he even gonna put in charge that he thinks he can trust enough to not usurp him while he's not?
Come on, slime number two, Crispy. You know his feelings is hurt, so he's gonna sit there and knock a glass on the table or on the ground anytime he gets a chance to. He's gonna walk by and be like, "Bitch!" anytime he gets a possibility to. The slime number two. Slime number three is her dad, Otto, and they're setting up for him to come back. His slimy ass.
They said this bitch literally said that what's the name, Lionel is not going to be able to give an unbiased opinion to my father, but then in the next fucking breath said, if my dad were here, he wouldn't care about the king's feelings. He would talk to him and tell him anything, but he would still be partial to me and my wants. The hypocrisy in just those two lines, bruh. Nah. And then for her to turn around and try to act like she's having a minor panic attack and going into tears, like, this isn't what I wanted, talking to the clubfoot. Bitch, how the fuck did you think he was going to interpret what y'all talked about? You really didn't think that all of these things that just happened is something that he would have put into motion because he's trying to further your cause? Really? You've been acting stank this whole episode. Rhaenyra recognized the beef. She tried to squash the beef. She said, look, okay, I know shit's been fucked up, but where it comes to this right now, we need to move together as a full family unit, okay? We blend our houses even more than they're already blended. My son, your daughter, bish bam boom, here, take an extra dragon egg as tribute with the marriage, okay? We can get this shit together, but Alicent shot that shit down because she wants to stay in her hurt feelings. Again, Scott Pilgrim and Ramona and the army of evil exes. This is Alicent and Crispy in their own little personal army of evil exes of Rhaenyra. They want to just stay in their hurt feelings and keep the bullshit going. It could have been squashed. We could have actually legit grown to have a fast family unit, okay? It might have taken a few years to get past this shit because, Alicent, you're the one that fucked up the first time, okay? And it took a few years to get past that. And now here again, there's been a fuck up. It could take another few years to get past that, but it's possible. It's just now you have hurt feelings because your girlfriend cheated on you and you don't want to get over it.
No, I think Rhaenyra can't be trusted. Like her judgment can't be trusted. I think that's
really have judgment. Alicent hasn't had a thought of her own. Alicent hasn't had a thought of her own.
I'm saying Alicent has the burden of the crown.
No,
it's hers to lose. It's hers to lose, really.
No, it's not. It's got nothing to do with her.
No, she's the queen.
No. I mean Rhaenyra, not Alicent. Sorry.
It's her crown. Rhaenyra has the burden of the crown, and she's trying to make sure the crown stays secure. Not by having them illegitimate ass children.
Listen, that one. That's the one. That's the one thing I was like, what? The one thing she could have did was popped out a kid.
Right. Okay. Right. We'll agree on that. We said that. Yeah, you and Laenor should have already had a melanated looking kid.
Right.
Okay? Yeah. And everybody else that you have after that, cool. So, yes, on that one point, I agree. But here's what's actually happening. People may be whispering, but no one is actually making that full accusation. So as long as they can keep that, and she's not the first part of the monarchy to have accusations like that, there's a whole lot more blatant motherfuckers that's coming up that in this situation, they would have already done House Targaryen because of their antics. Right here, Rhaenyra, she's trying to get the shit together. Yes, okay.
She knows about the prophecy.
Folly. She's trying to present a good front, the front that she should to the realm. Alicent should also be wanting to have that proper front.
Why should Alicent? Why should she want that?
Because it prevents the war, number one, and number two,
it protects her children.
It protects her children. It protects her house. It protects her family.
I don't think it do protect her children.
How so?
Because I think that she need to get rid of Rhaenyra and her kids first.
I don't think Rhaenyra would ever have need. Okay, see, and that's the thing.
That's the thing.
When right it comes to what Otto said to Alicent, that was legit to sow that fear, so she would continue to keep that in her head. What has Rhaenyra done
that would threaten the children?
I'm not saying it's Rhaenyra's decision. She may be pushed into that decision by other people. That's what I'm saying. You can't trust
Rhaenyra. It's the Rhaenyra that I've seen on screen. She's not going to
be the queen. No,
I'm just saying that if she can't,
Alicent is being pushed into it.
Where she will lose the favor of the lords, where she will be in a situation where they're questioning the children's paternity. There's no way I could think, and especially with the situation where it is now, where her having these children, that she wouldn't come to try to solidify her legitimacy of her children by killing off Alicent and her children. And Alicent, like she knows that they're not stupid. I don't think for one second that Rhaenyra should trust Alicent. Alicent should trust Rhaenyra when it comes to their children. I think Alicent would off her kids. And Rhaenyra, if she was smart, she would off her damn kids too.
Okay, see,
with sexy Aegon.
And that's the thing. Alicent, from what we've seen, the moves she's making, yes, I agree. She would off Rhaenyra's kids.
Yeah, absolutely, no problem.
Everything that we've seen from Rhaenyra, I don't think she would do that. I legit think that Rhaenyra
because it's family.
To keep her crown, she should.
No.
Rhaenyra could easily send them across the narrow sea, pay child support for how many other years, and keep them cushy and fine and just away from the realm. But I agree with the proposition that Lady D put up in our discussion last week. She could have very easily fostered Aegon and all those kids, Helena, everybody, all around the realm, made sure that decrees were made for marriage betrothals signed by Viserys before he died. And we already saw Viserys liked the idea of double connecting the families again and making their position stronger as one single unit. So he would have gone along with that and he would have signed those decrees. And all of that could have been handled in the bag. And we would present to the realm that we are this single unit that prevents a lot of that civil war. And you know what? If somebody want to buck up, just like the freaking, the Reach and the Westerlands back in the day of Aegon's conquering, if you want to come catch this smoke, you can come catch this smoke and catch this field of fire, and then y'all gonna shut the fuck up and do what the hell I told y'all to do. That's it.
Well, King Viserys is not that. The Crypt Keeper is not that kind of person. Okay, the damn Crypt Keeper is not that person.
No, he got one arm.
Okay, see, here's the thing, though.
He got one arm.
He isn't that person. But Kiki, you're off.
First of all, when she gave him the baby, I was like, "Girl, he got one arm."
Okay, but look though, I'm saying, look at Viserys' actions in this episode. With every discourse, every term that he came up against Alicent, he legit was giving her the side eye like, bitch, I said what I said. I didn't ask you a fucking question at all. Why the fuck again is Alicent even in the fucking small council meeting?
Why?
I understand why Rhaenyra is there. She's heir to the throne. The queen in the small council has never ever been a fucking thing. What's she there for? For what? Just to sit there and keep the discourse going.
Keep the mess messy. She got to stir the pot, make sure the soup splash everywhere, make sure people get hit with the pop pop. That's what she's doing. All she has to do is
the Crypt Keeper let her in there, so the drama that's on him. The Crypt Keeper let her in.
All she has to do is sit there and mind her business. Like, there's a lot of ways this could have been solved, but she does not want to solve it because she wants the mess. Exactly. Her and Chrissy are going back and forth, and sometimes she's like, you know what, I shouldn't. He was like, fuck that bitch. And he's like, you know what, fuck that bitch. And they get on the fuck that bitch.
Let's not forget that scene when, at the very beginning, you know, the queen wishes to see the new child. Well, yeah, of course, Rhaenyra is not going to trust her baby being in the same room as Alicent, nor should she, without her being there. Bitch, you ain't gonna fucking crack my skull, my kid's skulls open, or smash that kid against any fucking wall. Nah, we're not gonna do that. So Rhaenyra, being the bitch that she is, walked her ass down there seconds after fucking childbirth. The afterbirth wasn't even out yet. They had to wait and stop and get that over with. And let's remember that scene when she was walking out of the room again. There was a trail of fucking blood following this woman. Okay, so again, Alicent, fuck you. and your bullshit. You talking about, oh, you should be resting right after childbirth. Bitch, you summoned me though. What?
She wanted to see was the baby legitimate or not. Her
That's the point.
legitimate ass children.
It don't fucking
dark
matter. She could have did that shit on her own. She could have walked her happy ass down there.
You could have been in the room with the baby giving birth. I'm just here to assist. You know, I'm here to assist. As a woman who's been through labor 3 times and have large children, I'm here to like point. And she could have been in there for that. Like, if you really wanted to know, I would have been in them legs too. I'd have been like, girl, push!
And again,
hair is black, y'all. It's black.
Right. Genetics are a motherfucker, okay? I am not saying that Rhaenyra is wrong in her, that Allison is wrong in her assumption.
Oh, hell no, we know that is.
That kid is a strong kid.
Yeah.
I get that. I'm not disagreeing with that. However, it's her mode of going about doing that nonsense that I take issue with. You could still be petty, but do it better than the shit you're doing.
I told you, I would have been in the room.
Same message.
Like it's her first kid. It's the third one.
I would have been in there, like, baby.
The third one would have came. I would have been extra petty.
Girl, I'd have been like, the Sarah's baby. I was in there when she pushed it out, and the hair was black coming out of her vagina.
Like, yeah, the way she went about it, I mean, it was petty, but I'm just like, all fair and love and war and pettiness to me. I'm like, okay.
There is no love and war, ma'am. You just mad. That's what that is. All fair, you mad.
I'm saying, look, okay, when proposals are made and plans are put forth that are actually pretty intelligently put together, that don't benefit just one side, they actually benefit all sides, and they make everything better. They quiet those random ramblings and whispers in the halls,
secure the crown,
and you secure your family's legacy as part of that crown. And then you just throw a wrench in that shit because you want to stay being the bitter ex, and you want your son to be on top.
Yes,
that's all that is.
Yes,
and again, like I was saying, Aegon does not want that shit. We saw the fucking scene. He was looking at her like, well, bitch, what the fuck you mean?
Yeah, he was like, what?
She was like, Mom, I didn't finish.
Right, like, look, I was trying to get my shit on and you interrupted me, mama.
I have to keep rewinding that part.
She literally stood there at the doorway watching for a little bit. What the hell you watching this little boy jerk off for? You filthy nasty.
I had to keep rewinding it.
I'm like he's a little kid. He looks like
he's 20 years old.
Here.
Looks like
he's 14. Yeah, right. He's 14 right here.
Oh,
now,
no. I didn't see 14. I didn't see 14 nowhere.
5 of your locks together. That's how big his arm is.
I didn't see 14. I didn't see. I saw he was at least 18.
I saw a little kid. That's why I had to check. I'm like,
that's what I'm saying. Because they showed his ass,
I knew that he was the actor was older.
The actor himself has to be an adult. Yeah, they wouldn't have been able to do that if he was
a kid.
No,
yeah.
I'm like, bro. What's that happening? Don't nobody want that.
Yeah, we fulfill our duties to our You're right.
Ma'am.
Exactly.
Ma'am.
They should have been able to pop out one. And for real, Laenor said he was down with the plan. So why the fuck didn't y'all make this happen?
Right.
I understand you're sad about your baby boo getting killed. I get it. Yeah. But you still have a duty to this contract. Right. You still have a duty to this station that you now have. So y'all really did need to crank out that one kid. And however strong them motherfuckers come out after that, okay.
Right.
That's fine. Y'all skipped that first step, and that was a misstep on both their parts. Again, I am a champion of Team Black, but like with the original and the Starks, I will still call out your fuck shit when it's fuck shit.
It all came apart with the kids for me because to me that was selfish and it was dumb. Like I wouldn't put my crown on the line for some dude I'm laying up with.
I don't care if you got to put it in your hand and I gotta wipe it on the front. Do something. Like put it in the hand, wipe it on the front. Something. Turn upside down, do hand.
Like we would have made it work. I've been Laenor, get Carlos in here. Carlos, okay, you do your thing. Okay, when you ready, let's go.
And what was I saying again? That's the same shit that Marjorie Tyrell was on because she said it too. Like, yo, we can bring Oris in here. We can do A, B, C, D, make it easier for you. I get it. So yeah, Rhaenyra absolutely did fuck up here. Her and Laenor should have gotten that shit together. And okay, fine, it wasn't the first baby, but you could have made it the second baby.
Yeah,
you had that opportunity,
or the third one.
Needed
baby,
right? And if you needed to have one of those kids up jumped and skipped, well, that's just what you got to do to correct the mistake that you made.
And I didn't like her arrogance. I don't like Rhaenyra's
both of them are arrogant.
Self-righteousness. It's just as bad as Christian Cole to me. Like they both have an overly sense of self-righteousness. They're just like the way. And then I didn't like the way she talked to Laenor, and she's like, "I order you to stay here." I was like, "Really?"
Yes, because he was getting ready to leave.
I was like, "Okay,
hold on, no. Laenor was being on some fuck shit right there, though. Like, you want to talk about being selfish.
She was like, I want to go to the seas. I miss the boats. I want to be out there with the men.
Such a great adventure. There's battles and blah, 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 blah.
I think my vagina is still red from the baby that just came out. What do you mean?
No, she was talking about you need to stay. We in this together.
Yes.
Whispering, blah, 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 girl.
Yes. Yes.
In this situation.
Let's remember. Rhaenyra has kept to the fucking deal. The original deal they made. She has not gave him no shit at all.
None.
About whoever he was going out and fucking and his new baby boo boyfriend. So no, you owe her that caveat, bro.
Like, where are you going?
You gotta present that public front still. You have to be there. You can't just go fucking run off to war. What? What if you die? Then what?
Like, well, then she had to stop having illegitimate children. Boo-hoo. Like, that was what the thing I think she was worried about. I'm just like, really? Like, we gotta stay here. You put yourself in this situation though. Like, you ain't gonna have no responsibility. Like, I need you to help me out. No, she just talked to him like, I order you to stay here.
Yes.
Like, nothing to do with any of that.
Getting ready for leave.
No one was outright calling Rhaenyra or any of those kids out. It's things that were done in whispers, and we know that with this world, things that are said and done in whispers can very easily be dispelled as long as the subject of those whispers stands strong. And I don't even mean that as a pun, but legit, if you can just keep the side things together, then you're going to be able to get past that very easily.
Yeah.
But that didn't happen here. Laenor was putting that in jeopardy. So, yeah.
I'd be like, bitch, sit down.
I didn't like that she had to give that order, but she had to order him because Laenor was drunk and really on some bullshit there.
I get that, but it's just no sense of responsive. I guess I don't like her attitude of no sense of like, okay, I kind of fucked this up. So I need you to kind of, it's like she has no sense of self-awareness. That's what I don't
think
like.
She doesn't really?
No, I don't think she has any.
I think every move she made here showed her self-awareness.
Yes, otherwise she wouldn't have left. Otherwise she would have been like, look at our son.
She left because her son had to leave. Then she's like, okay, let's go. I'm like, y'all leaving now? Oh, y'all leaving now.
Okay, yes. Hold on. No, see, okay. The two supporters, the two strongest supporters, and that again, no pun intended, that has nothing to do with their last name, but legit, the two strongest supporters that she had there were Lionel and Harwin, and they were forces to be reckoned with, and that is proven because, again, these rumors are just still rumors. Yeah. Had anyone else on the small council been there, this shit would have been an issue from day one. Mm-hmm. This is a decade plus later, though. And again, it's still just rumors, and they're able to keep it at that. Lionel is the one that really kind of fucked it up when he called himself trying to resign. And not just resign, but you did this bullshit with Alicent standing right there. What the? You know who the fuck this bitch is. What the fuck were you thinking, Lionel? You have been one of the smartest people on the small council in this show from episode 1, and you did that fuck shit?
Yeah, what? I think that was dumb. I mean, that was dumb of him, but I like what he told his son. He was like, you put our whole house in danger. I'm like, tell his ass, Lionel, tell him. Okay,
like, he put that house. Okay, so get rid of him. But see, and that's where, again, another small moment where Viserys was right. He's already been removed as the lead guard from the City Watch. That's
So-
punishment enough. He doesn't even have to be banished back to his home. He can find something else to do here in the castle, on the grounds, or whatnot. Lionel was the one that pushed that shit, that wanted to take it a word further. That's why Alicent had that sour look on her face. Harwin really wasn't the biggest problem. Harwin, again, was the side piece. She wasn't worried about him. It's Lionel that she needed to get rid of. Lionel had the voice of the small council.
He had
But
his hand in the
because
game.
Viserys would not let him go, that's why she had that stank look on her face.
Well, yeah, but it wouldn't be that way if his son wouldn't have illegitimate children with Rhaenyra.
It didn't have to boil up to the thing that Lionel even made it as, because one could prove that. Alicent was speaking on what rumors were. And again, I know that she's not wrong in her assumptions, but still, genetics are a motherfucker, and you can't prove that shit. What did Tywin say about Tyrion? I can't disown you because I can't really readily prove that you're not mine. Even though Tyrion did not look like him or anybody else in his family at all. And I truly believe in that whole theory conglomeration. Tyrion is the only child that Tywin ever had. I don't think Cersei and Jaime's are his.
I don't know. But all I'm saying is with Harwin Strong still being there, still around Rhaenyra, there's no chance that there wasn't a fourth child would have came popping out talking about surprise. I got Doctor too. Woohoo! Like it would have been like, okay.
Mm-hmm. No, I'm not disagreeing that it isn't possible. It definitely is possible, but still, again, it's nothing that anyone could ever outright prove because genetics are a motherfucker, and Viserys is the one that gave us the story to prove that.
Viserys was stupid for that. That was a stupid thing. I was like, Viserys, really? Like, are you that sickly and dying and that dumb with your no hair? I mean, what is happening? Like, I'm just like, okay.
It's one of those rare moments where Viserys is not wrong.
Well, and because you also got to think about it, even when it comes down to him making these decisions, he's not wrong on it because he's also trying to still protect the family. Alicent don't give a fuck about nothing else but her kids, and that's a problem.
Right there. That's the important thing right there. You have to keep the unit together.
That's important.
He read the room right. That's what Rhaenyra was trying to get back to.
Exactly. That's important.
Together. We can bicker behind closed doors all the fuck we want to, but when it comes to us presenting to the realm, the Targaryens are one single solitary strong unit, and if you try to fuck with us, you're getting cut down. Plain and simple.
Alicent split.
Alicent fucked that up.
Alicent split it for no other reason. She could have been like, listen, I'm real pissed because and the thing is, even if she wanted her son on the throne.
Right there, Miss Swift.
Exactly.
That summed it up in a sentence.
Even if she wanted her son on the throne, a lot of other people did too. And she could have prepared for that and been like, okay, my son is going to be the heir. Like right now, you ain't got no daughters. So we got to think about that. But by the time I think she ends up having some more kids. I can't remember how many, but if a girl popped out, at that point in time, she could have been like, okay.
Having at least one more that is also named Aegon, if I remember correctly.
So she could have been like, okay, my daughter, your daughter, and my son. At the beginning of it, she could have pitched this behind the scenes to her supporters and been like, this is the way we can keep the family together, but my son is the king. That could have been the thing, but she didn't want that shit. She wanted all of them niggas gone, and she wanted her family, her son on the throne, and that's the problem. Family first, bitch. Family first, not just kids, the whole family, because when shit hits the fan, they're not gonna go, okay, Targaryens, but not Alicent's kids. They're gonna be like, all these motherfuckers.
All the Targaryens, yes.
Exactly. That's the problem.
Exactly. I would be trying to protect my children and forget and like Bernie Mac said, F them kids.
And that's
other kids. My children.
Hold on. Okay, but
see Amy Russell.
Before we move on, shout out to my little brother, Fandom D Saint. We'll be doing some dragon talk on my channel tomorrow. You know, Meeks and Kiki will be back, and we'll also be joined by the Black Wildling herself, Professor Diligence, also known as Lady D. And on Tuesday, if you jump over to DJ Wun Wun's channel, Mods, if one of you can please put that channel link in the chat for me, you'll see me, DJ, and Fandom also talking about some House of the Dragon. So check us both out. We always have great commentary, especially with DJ, because DJ, like Kiki, is a shit disturber. He'll throw out some random ass tinfoil. He'll throw out some random ass tinfoil that will just leave you sitting there like, wait, huh? Who? And it'll be weird and ridiculous, but it still be also plausible. So you kind of don't even know which way to jump. It's really good to hear those. And again, Kiki, that's why I fucks with you. Don't take it. Y'all don't take it anything wrong that I'm saying. Kiki is a shit disturber.
Like, I don't care. When it comes to my children, I'll bet you know.
You're right. Yeah. See, and
I put myself in that position.
Yeah, we know exactly. Yeah, you know, I know exactly where you're coming from, especially when it comes to your kids.
I'm not like, oh, let's all get together and be family. I'm like, no, we finna be on top and y'all finna be dead. So,
well, not. And then, here's the thing: doesn't she only have one dragon rider? Only one of her kids.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah,
well, that's right.
Actually, Casey or someone else in the chat, if you remember, I don't think Helena ever became a dragon rider. So, I mean, let me know if I'm misremembering that, though. I know Aegon, I believe, has a dragon already. I don't think Helena does, and I don't think their little brother. Yeah, we saw this episode. Their little brother doesn't have one either. Not yet, anyways.
All of Allison's kid is
okay, hold on. You know, I always give shout out to the folk coming through in the chat. Golden Child, I don't think I've seen your name in my chats before, so welcome. Thank you for coming through. And he says Viserys is not and was never fit to be king. You are absolutely 100% correct.
Absolutely.
He is too weak to do what needs to be done. You are 100%. 100%. And that's something that we've all been saying.
That really starts the ball rolling.
Absolutely. Right. And welcome to my lady Amy Collins Russell.
Yes,
thank you for coming through, Ma.
So she did write it. Helena did write it.
Helena is a writer. Okay, but not in battles. Okay, see, and that's why I don't remember her being a dragon rider. Most of the dragon riders that I remember are people that were in battles.
Okay. Yeah, because I'm like,
she's playing with bugs and stuff.
So I'm like, so right now, out of her 3 kids, she only has one that's a dragon rider.
Hold on, wait. Let's
come on,
listen. We gave our thoughts on this, but Kiki,
listen.
What did you think about that scene? Because like when it was going, and I don't remember who it was that put in the chat, but they were like, you know, point A, AK says, yo, don't pick on the younger brother because that, you know, bullying is fucked up. But then point B, AK also, that shit was funny though. And that's what it was.
They shouldn't have bullied that kid.
I've been picked on as the youngest, smallest sibling before, so I know what it's like. However, if you look at the situation, that was funny though.
He was dumb for going down.
And he's right. Nobody told you to go down there.
Nobody told that kid.
Like, you were scared. You were scared of them dragons, and you went from the smaller dragon that y'all saw earlier to the big motherfucker. Yeah. And thought that something was going to happen. That dragon don't want you near them. That's why they had that reaction.
This dragon was like, you stank. You stank.
And you know,
what's wrong with that kid? That kid got issues.
Okay, see, and
all
you know
kids
why
got
that
issues.
kid has issues? Do you know who that kid is? I'm pretty sure we're gonna be seeing a one eye walking around real soon. When it comes to that kid,
but do they do another time skip?
We were just talking about that. I think they're going to do at least one other small time skip. But before they do that, I think we're going to get the one eye.
Because the one eye dude I saw was like older. He was like 16, 17.
Well, I mean, that could be after that could be after the war.
And he was kind of cute, so I was like, "Hey, one eye."
Yeah, that's probably going to be after the time jump when you see him. But for this right here, I think we're going to see that little boy that played him at least one more time, and that's going to be when he loses that eye.
Okay, yeah, because I saw an older version of the actor that played.
Amen, right, Scott. That's
cute. Yeah, I like the Targaryen. That they like I said, they have a very vampire look, and I like vampires. I like the skin.
They are a bit Twilight.
I don't fuck with Twilight.
I like pale vampires.
I fuck with the wolves on Twilight.
I don't fuck with anything on Twilight because it's all trash. All of it.
Twilight is trash, but I'm just saying I like.
But I know the story.
Interview with the Vampire.
Thank you.
I like the
By the way, I think that show's getting ready to start soon.
Y'all know that there's a TV show coming out for that, right?
with Grey Worm.
Interview with the Vampire.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yes. I'm looking forward to that. I'm probably gonna put that on our watching.
I have mixed feelings about that show because I'm a huge Anne Rice fan. But I have mixed feelings.
See, I don't know how to feel about it yet either. I'm gonna just wait and see what they give me.
Well, she was game for it when she was alive, so I'm gonna be here for it then.
True.
She was excited about it. She was talking about it all the time on her Facebook page. How she was super excited about it.
I'll watch it.
So I'm gonna watch it for her and her son Chris because I support them.
I don't know. I don't know if that was Cyrax, Casey, but either way, it doesn't matter. Whatever dragon that it was, that dragon didn't want you near them.
That dragon was like, "Get the hell out of here."
Right. And that's the thing.
Who is you, kid?
I don't think any person with Targaryen blood, whether they be full-blooded Targaryen or half-breed Targaryen or even bastard-born Targaryen, I don't think they're really going to have any trouble from dragons because dragons can very much sense that old Valyrian blood. And if they do actually want to be around you, you'll know within a few minutes that they want to be around you. It's like the Na'vi on Avatar, the riders, when they go to get their whatever their connection animal would be, and they become part of the flight team. You have to actually be able to resonate with that animal. And I think dragons are very tuned into that aspect. Mm-hmm. So yeah, you went around the wrong damn dragon, little boy, and you fucked around and found out. You shouldn't have went down there. Nope. The taunting that happened was before that. So you can't go tattletale to mom and blame them for that. Nobody told you to go down there.
Right. Nobody told you to go down there.
It was dark. It was completely pitch black. And me as a child seeing a pitch black hole, I'm not gonna be like, you know what? I'm finna
Let me go see what's over there. Yeah. Right.
I would be like, something finna come and eat me. Something finna get me. It's a demon.
Why they had to burn the goat? I was upset. I was like, no, not the goat. I was like, run, go run.
Because he liked his food.
Because it was feeding time.
I understand.
Dragons don't like completely rare meat. No, they do like medium rare to well done.
Put some barbecue sauce on it.
There was no seasoning involved.
No, you're wrong. Because adding smokiness is a seasoning within itself.
It is not a seasoning that I require because if my meat is smoky and I don't taste nothing else, it's yucky.
But you not a dragon though.
But that put some salt on that bitch. Salt, pepper, cayenne.
He was like, man,
seasoning salt.
Hey, okay, you know what,
that was not messed up that he named the baby Joffrey after his.
First of all, Joffrey's an ugly name. It's fucked up.
Rhaenyra naming the baby Joffrey was messed up at first because he did not talk to Rhaenyra about that. That's the only gripe, and I think Rhaenyra was totally justified in speaking with him about that. Okay, y'all needed to have because he said, "Yeah, it's my baby too." Okay, but it's also her baby.
It's not really.
I mean, true enough. And I said that. And I said that during the stream. I was like, "What is it though? You know that it's not."
But still.
But again, he has to stay putting up that front. Yeah. So,
but Joffrey's an ugly name. Joffrey is an ugly name.
But
Joffrey gave his life. So
Joffrey should shut the fuck up.
Regardless of that, he should have talked to her first.
I like Joffrey,
and she should have right in saying that.
Joffrey's trash. He should have shut the fuck up.
Joffrey, all you had to do was sit there and shut the fuck up.
You could have just been in the room.
Joffrey was not trash. He didn't know that Christian call was gonna be crazy.
It doesn't matter. The point is, nobody told him to go over that.
If you got a secret and I know your secret, why would I go to you and be like, Kiki, let me tell you your secret in public so you can look at me and be like, bitch, what?
I mean, I don't agree with him telling it in public.
I'm gonna go find the.
It's not enough to kill somebody over.
Keep talking among.
I'm like, sir, ma'am, you should have shut. Why would you do that?
Joffrey did not deserve to get killed over that. He should have got mad at him.
He should have got his ass beat.
Walked off.
But those are the consequences of your actions. If you
fucked around and found out,
if you wouldn't have been like messing with somebody, he definitely was. He definitely shouldn't have done that. But if you're so astute and oh my gosh, she's sleeping with him, wouldn't you notice this man's face? Because he's been stank facing the entire time. As a matter of fact, if you watch the behind the scenes of the episode or like the ending, what's the thing they do at the end of the episode, they zoomed in on him in the back, and when they were like shaking and talking, he was back there like in line with the Kingsguard. So he was already pissed.
I didn't say words to people and not even knowing what was going on. I'd been like,
Joffrey was supposed to know what was going on because he pointed it out. So why would you point out his face as well?
Well, he was just trying to be like, look, man, we're gonna do what we gotta do. I wasn't mad at Joffrey at that. I mean, he maybe punched him and killed him. Nah, I think that was.
He shouldn't have killed him. That was too far. However, you put yourself in that situation, sir. And if you're gonna do that, you need to have some hands or some blockage or something.
Yeah, he had no hands. Yeah. Joffrey had nothing but love and appreciation.
And that's why he ain't got no face.
He was like, no kisses,
love and appreciation, and not knowing how to shut the fuck up.
Come on, no face.
Like, he had it right through. I mean, okay, look, as somebody who's been a mistress before, sometimes you got to be like, look, we need to come together. You know, you with this chick, and I'm with this dude. So I'm speaking from personal experience. Like, you know, this conversation that has been had before. So I was just like, why are we getting mad at the conversation? And people were like, we shouldn't have said that. Why? You be like, we need to come together and try to protect each of our persons.
No, that's because you got late information. There was no persons. But he should have looked at his face and been like, dude is agitated about something. I'd have went over there and been like, what's wrong with you?
Oh, no, I don't be paying attention. Yep. I'm not a face reader. I'm
nosy. I will sit here.
I will look at everyone.
I'm gonna watch you, and I want you to know I'm looking at you.
Yep, and analyze all that shit.
Because even the son was like, I know that dude is my daddy, and she was like, well, you're a Targaryen. That's all that I was bothered by that.
Well, technically, that is all that matters because that's all that her dad cared about.
Yeah.
Her dad was like,
even if he is a bastard, he still has Targaryen blood, and right then and there, that is all that mattered.
Even according to Viserys, even if Laenor was the father, he would technically be a Valyrian. Yeah. So, but when if he was going to ascend to the throne, or she was, then the kids would still be a Targaryen on the throne.
The Targaryen name, exactly.
So that's all that really mattered because he was like,
bothered by that. I was. Yep. I thought that was pretty kind of callous for her to say, like, you will have Targaryen. That's all that matters. You'd be like, wait a minute. So that man ain't my daddy? Like, hold up. Like, that's a revelation.
She's not wrong though. She's still not wrong.
I mean, she's not wrong though. But I'm just saying that, like, I think people discount like the entire world that they live in with her being a woman and all that stuff. Like, if she was a man,
it wouldn't matter.
And the kid, it wouldn't have really mattered. Mm-mm. But I think the fact that her being a woman,
it matters.
It matters more that she out there having kids with somebody else. It matters even more.
But it matters.
I want to know what dropping dimes on the mom. Like, I know what's going on. But for her to be like, okay, let's go have a conversation about it. Not just, well, you have Targaryen. That's all you need to worry about. Like that's the.
Well, it matters less.
I'm talking about it.
It matters a little less to her because no matter what's going on, she sees herself on the throne. So when she's on the throne, she can change whatever she want to change. I think that's what she was banking on. But for everybody else, that's why I'm like, all of this stuff, that's why I get so mad at Alicent and Otto, because they didn't need to do any of this, because the realm and most of the council is going to side with them about the male heir because they like men's. They didn't have to do all that. They didn't even have to be messy. They didn't have to be like, oh, Aegon. It was already in there because people was like, oh yeah, he's the son. And the son, like, didn't y'all just pass over Nisi for a cousin when she was the direct daughter of the king?
Yeah.
Like, why would you even worried? You shouldn't even been worried. You should have known that the moment this man died, they should have been like, okay, he's dead, my son, because that's what it is. Yeah, I know what he has said, but he's dead. You want to ask him again? Bitch, he dead. My son. Didn't even need to do all that because everybody would have sided with her. So they made their own mess, got mad at the mess they made, was like, well, bitch, who gonna clean it? You made it, but I'm not cleaning it. So somebody else had to come in and clean it. And then you get all these other people
on the throne.
That's the point.
They didn't.
Nobody did. Nobody did. Nobody did.
Yeah, they didn't want her on the throne. So
Viserys told her she had to earn it.
Yeah, they feel like by any means necessary, we're gonna get this chick off the throne.
She wasn't gonna be on the throne in the first place. If they just let it play out.
Well, who would have been on the throne? Damon? They didn't want him on the throne.
No, it would have been the heir because that's how they were about their male heirs. Everyone
I'm saying before that.
Before she had kids?
Yeah.
It would have been Damon.
I understand it. They didn't want him either.
Oh, that
they didn't want him
either. They would have taken him.
All right. Hold on. Yeah, like this might be a category that I may want to even incorporate into our streams. Because I just find it so comical. All right, so hold on. Let me put this up full mass
All I
here.
see was CostumeCo Breakbone's best fighter.
All right, so let's listen to this assessment on, and this is not for this episode, but for last week's episode. Who would be the cunt of the week? Alashong Tank Top, care of our own Manic Meeks.
Have for your cunt of the week. Think about it. Bottle of wine.
Bottle of wine. It's like me. My cunt of the week is that fucking loudmouth Joffrey loudmouth. If you that shit, who the fuck? You are the first one on this invitation. What gives you the right to walk over?
That mouth is long. That mouth is long.
What gives you absolute gall, the audacity, the capacity of the audacity to walk your ass over to someone who is having an affair with the air and be like, I know your secret. He should have busted you right in the fucking mouth. Okay?
Right.
He should have done what he did. And you saw him from across the room and were like, oh my gosh, he's the one. And you thought that you were going to green your ass. Did you not see his face? Because he looked like he was getting ready to pop.
Well, he prides himself on being so observant, and that's how he's able to spot him. But then you're like, observe a little bit more that this guy is clearly teetering on the edge of like he's got a murder boner, like the size of the fucking drift mark because you're talking to him. Like you gotta drop it. Like that's
that was one of my favorite assessments of last week's play.
It's correct.
Yes, it's absolutely correct. Joffrey, all you had to do was shut the fuck up.
Listen,
he didn't know the dude was gonna murder him.
That's not the point. The point is we're in a public situation. We're in a public
I don't agree with them being in public.
Where everybody was listening.
Waited till later on.
Exactly. Even then.
I still can defend Joffrey because I think he was being a good side.
That's why Lenore was like, dog, shut up. And he was like, no.
And Joffrey did think that he was doing something good. Absolutely. Right. I understand that. However, he wasn't. Because when it boils down to it and the state of mind that Crispy Cole was in with his fuckboy nice guyness, that was not a move that you should have made at all. Yeah, he already had the hurt bitch look on his face.
I still think Joffrey was being a good side piece. As an ex side piece, I would say he was being a good side piece. Okay,
but he's an ex side piece that did.
You don't expect somebody another side piece
shutting the fuck
to murder you. Like, come on now. Like you a side piece, I'm a side piece. Dab.
And they dabbed right in the face. Repeatedly. Dabbed.
For the side piece.
Right in the face.
He found out.
I agree. Never in public though. Now that I agree with.
That was the biggest thing. At a party with a bunch of whispering ears and looking eyes. Oh, exactly. He told him to shut up, but he still continued. I'm like, sir, you know better. You know fucking better. So you know better.
He didn't know Christian Cole was gonna go all psycho.
It's not even. You don't even have to know somebody to go psycho.
Nobody told him to go over there and say a damn thing.
Hell, I didn't know Christian Cole was gonna go all psycho. I was like, what's happening? Is he mad?
I knew he was gonna do something because you're flinching.
I knew he was gonna go psycho. Like he didn't show any tendencies to me that
absolutely see.
Yeah, Christian was being an ass though. He was being an ass. Like he was not being
right. Yeah, talk to him when we're not in the middle of the fucking wedding feast.
Yeah, that I agree with. Yeah,
seriously,
punching somebody to death
never in public.
Nah, it's punching somebody to death. That's not something everybody expect. Oh, this dude, he gonna punch me to death. I mean, come on now.
But if you don't know that person,
this is also still one of the beefs I have with that whole situation. Not only did he go after Joffrey, and Joffrey is from a noble house of note. So the lords of his family are absolutely going to be in the king's heir. Like, no, we want justice.
Right.
He punched Lenore.
Right.
The second most powerful house in the realm.
Thank you.
The future king consort. You put your hands on this man and your dumbass was not snatched up and taken to the black cells?
Right.
How the fuck did that happen?
Allison.
Go to the wall.
No. Allison was not involved. Allison was not involved at that time. Crispin had enough time to leave and go out to the Godswood and strip himself of armor and try to prepare for ritual suicide. He should never have been able to
get out
of that room. And it was not because of Alicent that he wasn't. No, the other Kingsguard that were there and are always supposed to be ready to squash whatever threat should have snatched his ass up and tossed him in the dungeons.
Why would they do that? But why would they? Why would they?
He just committed murder, Kingsguard or not.
Why
no one else
would
knew.
they?
Nobody knew at that point in time why he would attack that man. But the thing is, he attacked him. And not only did he attack him, but he put his hands on the future king consort. But that's a problem.
They didn't move, but why? Who has enough pull to tell them dudes not to move?
Okay, but why would anyone even tell them that in the first place?
Somebody likes to start shit
right there.
Someone likes to start shit up.
That even furthers my question though. Then who and why?
My banking, Clubfoot.
Think so?
Absolutely. How do you get into the Godswood having a conversation with the queen about a damn tea? How do you get that information, my guy? Where was you at?
Yeah, but he can't stop somebody's family from
angry.
Like,
no.
Family would have been
he doesn't have to stop the family. His family wasn't even there. They have to get the raven or the message first.
Okay, his House Longmouth wasn't there. Okay, fine.
Yes.
But House Valerion very much was.
Right.
He put his hands in Laenor, so why was he not immediately?
Who is higher? That's what I'm saying, is who is higher in the hierarchy? If Alicent came to somebody and was like, hey, don't move. And
Alicent,
the king,
Alicent was not on that level right there.
She didn't have to be on that level. You know who was on that level? The same person who just killed his family.
Okay, but how would Clubfoot see that coming though?
How would he
That's
not?
My question.
You think that he didn't know what was going on behind with Rick?
No, that's not what I'm saying. Master of Whispers, they absolutely do collect all of the information. But how would he know that the steps would fall into place that well that he was able to just let Crispy walk out of that?
Because he's observant.
He didn't know Joffrey would go and say anything to him.
Nope, he didn't. But he also knew that old dude was like, in a way, because he was walking around. The queen already pulled him into the chambers. He's over there watching that. He knows what the queen is doing. He knows he is watching her ass. I'm telling you.
Yeah, people are requesting.
Okay, hold on.
You have mod privileges in my chat, I believe.
Hold on, I gotta find it. It was Etsy shop.
Put the Etsy up.
I'm just saying that House Valerion, I don't know why they would even let that even go.
Fly?
Like, that's what I'm saying. Yeah,
why would you even let that go?
Queen
because
or not,
somebody else. Somebody else
it doesn't matter. Alicent, if she was even in the game right there and a part of that, she would have to make some type of appeasing to House Valerion. And we haven't seen that happen. So it makes no sense to me that he was able to walk away.
None to me.
That's what I'm saying. That's a plot. To me, that's a plot hole.
Yes. Because they wouldn't stand for that. They're
not at all
embarrassed. Like he totally got beat up and embarrassed.
Even if Joffrey Longmouth's family was not there, he is still a vassal of House Valerion. His family is of noble breed to be under House Valerion, so they would absolutely call for justice. So it's the whole thing is real fishy and real sticky to me. I was able to get away with it,
and I got this from there as well.
So yeah, I gotta go and try to peruse.
Yeah, I got this, and then I got Breakbones from there.
Yeah, somebody else got to be capitalizing on the fame and just absolute lords of drip.
Come on. But yeah, I just think that it was behind the scenes situations because a lot of people, they could have stopped him and they should have stopped him, but no one did.
See, let me pose this to you if I can remember it correctly. On Teflon's pregame stream earlier today before the episode, he was saying that someone had a theory that like Daemon was inadvertently put in danger. And maybe Crispy saw Daemon like kiss Rhaenyra or something, and that triggered him to try to go for her. And for whatever reason, Joffrey was just close to him, so he started beating in on him. And
that
then just, the battle rage got to him, I guess. So he hit Laenor. And
all the shit popped off right after that happened because Viserys hard.
And the crowd covered them up.
Yeah.
So we couldn't really see much of what was going on there. What we do know is that, again, Daemon rolled out and left Rhaenyra there. So Sir Breakbones had to go in there and get her. And again, shout out to Sir Breakbones because he was bodying motherfuckers.
That's what I'm saying. Breakbones. He was coming through.
Went in there and got the job done and got our heir to the throne the fuck out of there.
Come on. He was like right, left. Like they didn't even, like they said, they didn't even move when Rhaenyra was in there. The Kingsguard didn't even move.
Yeah, and again, I question that because this is the fucking Kingsguard. That's the heir to the throne. Why wouldn't you move?
Yeah.
She
was out
weird.
there.
That whole setup is really weird. And I'm sorry, I don't believe Alicent is that clever to be a part of that shit.
I don't think she is clever, but just like what in this episode, who was she talking to? What had happened when she had mentioned like, oh, I wish my dad was here. What does dude do? Kill everybody in his family.
No, but see, Amy. Okay, so Amy's saying, think about it. They closed ranks around those at the high table. Everyone else didn't matter, including Joffrey and Laenor. Laenor wasn't the king consort. It doesn't matter.
Rhaenyra was out there. Rhaenyra's out there.
Rhaenyra is heir to the throne. So yes, they absolutely should have moved to protect her. Yeah. Also, Laenor may not have been king consort, yes, but he is the part of a family that is very powerful.
At
they
the table.
Are literally numbered at this point in time. The Lannisters are not the richest family in the realm. It's the Valerians that hold that honor, and they're also a bloodline connected to the royal family already. They are already part of the royal family. It just strengthens them in that fact that Laenor is betrothed to the heir. So yes, in both of those situations, they still should have reacted to protect Rhaenyra and Laenor.
Tony, you're right. He need to die.
So that looking at it that way just doesn't fit to me.
Right. Me either. I was like, what happened? I was like, he should.
Yeah, it makes no sense. So,
the Kingsguard should have moved, and they definitely didn't. So I'm like, that's why I was thinking.
Yeah, Breakbone should not have to have been the one to go in there and get her.
To get her, yeah,
not at all.
Got on top of that, and
Tony's still talking about that. Look, again, I'm gonna tell y'all what is absolutely said about cousin Day Day.
I don't like him either.
He is the most hated
and
loved man in the realm.
He is a messy, emotional man.
He is messy as fuck. He is always in his feelings.
Is a man. He is a man who's like, I don't show emotion except for when you get mad, sad, like irritated. Those emotions, you don't show emotions. But when you show emotions, you don't motion.
And again, this is why I will say I love Matt Smith's face acting in this. You look at Daemon when Rhaenyra called him out on this bullshit on the bridge. You look at Daemon here in this episode when we saw him trying to get to Laena to make sure she was okay, because I think he had a very good inkling on what Laena was going to do. Yeah. They've been married for several years now, and they are in sync with each other. Their marriage isn't as in sync as we've seen Corlys and Rhaenys, but you can tell that there's a very true loving and great communication relationship.
I guess.
No, I'm saying that.
I disagree. I see nothing.
We know you disagree. But I'm just going to disagree.
Until that feast that we saw them in, where he started being on that extracurricular shit, Laena was like, "Nah, bruh, I ain't here for that." But then he went out to that to the beach to try to stop her. You look at his face. That hurt him.
A lot of love for him.
To see Laena do that hurt him.
I think the chick had a lot of had love for him.
I mean, like she said, she made her bones with him not being able to give her as much love as she should have gotten as his wife.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
But that doesn't say that he didn't love or care for her.
Or even like respect her. He definitely respected her.
He absolutely had respect.
I think he respected her.
I think he definitely did care for her. But this is Daemon. Again, he messy like that.
I'm not gonna tell you I love you and I respect you.
I think he had respect for her, maybe.
Like, why would I tell you that?
What?
He was like, I was sick at one time.
And I don't think that's a maybe. And honestly, I don't know that I could say that Lena would even have needed to hear that from him because, again, this is the daughter of Rhaenys Targaryen. We've seen how Rhaenys moves. We know that she prepped her daughter for all this shit. This might not be a marriage that you want to be in, baby girl.
Yeah.
But look, you got. I'm sorry, but this
have to make it work.
For you.
I'm not saying
you gotta
marriage
get
has
this
to
together.
Be a love thing. I'm not saying marriage has to be that way.
No.
I'm not saying that, but I'm just saying as to whether he had some love for her.
I think he did.
I think he did. I think he did. It might. It's definitely maybe not as much as the love as a husband should have had for his wife, but I think he loved and respected her enough to actually look at what she was saying. And
like, did you see them playing on the dragons? That was cute. He was like, no handlebars.
Exactly. Our scene of Caraxes was him flying through and trailing against the water just because it was fun. And then they panned into Caraxes in the frontal version, and Caraxes looked like he was smiling, just enjoying his time flying with Vhagar and his rider's mate. On top of Vhagar, that was a great scene.
Yeah, I think he definitely
does.
Great
scene. It was cute. That's what is the GOAT. Like, he's a great actor. I'm not saying that it was cute, but I'm just saying as to whether I think Daemon, the character, the way he kind of dismissed his wife, I was like, okay, yeah. I mean, he made a
and that's why she called him on that shit later.
And immediately, she was like, "You doing all this stuff to get us tied up here when I want to go home and you want to go home. You know, both of us want to go home. Let's just go home."
I miss my brother, Daemon.
Let's go.
And I know you do too. Again, she's not saying you miss Laenor. No, she knows that you miss your brother just like she misses hers.
Yes, like we don't need to be over here.
Down here in Pentos.
Come on, why are we here? We don't.
Wait
need
a minute,
to be
Amy.
Here.
Really,
what Amy talking about? What?
Really, Amy? No, Amy. No, girl. Stop.
What you talking about?
Stop it!
No,
stop it, girl. Just because you have kids with somebody, do not mean you love them. Okay. I can say that for a fact.
I don't think she was saying that he maybe was like absolutely in love there and just everything to go
have kids
their way. No, but I do think that he absolutely had a lot of respect and a lot of love for Lena, and I do think he cared about his kids. Daemon is just one of those.
Does he really?
Yes.
Yes. Daemon is always for family.
Yes.
At the bare bones of it, if you assess Daemon's character, Daemon is
always. He had to walk away. He literally had to walk away from his crying kids because he couldn't take it.
He just doesn't know
how to deal with that. Yes, he don't know how to deal with that. He doesn't know what to do with it. He's like, oh shit, I'm sad. They're sad. He's like,
it seemed like he barely even paid attention to his damn children. Let's just keep it real.
No,
even his daughter said it. She like, my daddy don't even, he ignored me. Like, really? Okay, I'm just like, yeah, girl, I see that.
Listen.
Come on now.
Listen.
Come on. His daughter said
when it comes to that one child, I will absolutely say, yeah, Daemon probably didn't know how to act around her.
Because she wasn't a dragon rider.
And the reason for that is, at that point in time, she was not a dragon rider. Her twin, his other daughter was. So he knows how to, help train her and get her better, closer, have a better symbiotic relationship with her dragon. When it comes to that little girl right there, because she's not a dragon rider, Daemon doesn't know how to do that. I really don't think he did it maliciously at all. He just was one of those folks that don't know how to relate to a kid that isn't on a level that he's on with certain things. Well,
usually that doesn't
excuse the behavior. That does not excuse the behavior. I'm just giving an explanation of why it's like that.
Yeah, but I'm just saying that don't make him a good, loving parent or a husband.
It doesn't not make him one.
That doesn't excuse the behavior, not at all.
Right.
I'm just giving a little more context as to for the nuance as to why he's like that with her.
Because he's the same with everybody else. That's why he's so finicky and so weird. That's why he's so interested in Rhaenyra, because she is a dragon rider and she is a skin and he does want to be with her.
Right. Like I'm not like, oh, okay, well, I see this. Well, maybe it means this and this and this. I'm not, no. I see people taking.
No, you don't. You sit there looking at this little kid. It's an arrow. pissing, jacking off in the fucking window and being like, "That's sexy." How you insinuate that sexiness? That's you.
Hey, that's my version of sexy.
That's
I'm
you.
not saying he was a good person.
Calm the fires, ladies. Again,
Yeah, like that's different between somebody being
always
for our chat
attractive.
For our chat, we gonna put another one up for Lena. She's going
she got roasted. She went out like a real G. Like she went out like a gangster. I was like, okay.
I just like how the dragon was like, but what?
Yeah, see, and again, that's what I love about the connection with dragons and their riders. Like, again, y'all know I'm a very House Stark fan, and when it comes to the connection with them and their direwolves, I think it's very much on par and far beyond the connection of someone like Varamir Sixskins would have with the direwolf. And that's because Starks, the magic in their blood, that's what it stems with. That's what it overflows with in the North. And we know magic has always been very, very strong in the North. If you go back and watch the old series, and you look at them kennels when the camera pans over to them, those cages are a lot bigger than what would be needed for regular dogs. Starks legit were that connected with direwolves because they always bred direwolves. We know from a very early time they would go into battle with direwolves from the history and lore comics that came out. They've shown that. So that it's the same type of situation with these dragons and their riders. Vhagar absolutely did not want to have to do that, but after so many times of being given the order of Dracarys and Vhagar herself, and we could see her working it out because of the animation they gave to her eyes, looking at Lena and seeing the position that she's in and seeing the baby in her womb, but also seeing that child is in danger. And no matter how the cookie crumbles, both of those people are going to die. And Vhagar and Lena's thought was, no, I'm going to go out on my own terms. Yeah. And once Vhagar came to her own conclusions, she said, okay, I got you, sis.
But couldn't they just cut the baby out, though? Like,
but then the baby could still die, just like the first.
The baby could have still died, though. That's what the man said. We can cut the baby out, but it's probably still going to die. And that's why Daemon didn't make the decision, because he couldn't choose between his wife and his kid. And that's, again, the juxtaposition between him and Viserys. Viserys was more worried about the prophecy happening and bringing clout to his name.
Having a boy.
Daemon wasn't thinking about that at all. That's why I say he definitely had some love for Lena. It wasn't just about
that was weak to me. I was like, we ain't gonna make no decision. Okay.
I respect that, because I don't know that I would have been able to make a full decision in that situation either.
Mm-hmm. I'd have been like, cut out that baby and call it a day. Like, we gonna see what's gonna happen. If she was gonna die anyway with the baby or without the baby, like, I'm just like, well, she gonna die anyway, so let's at least try to save at least one of them. But like you said, they don't know if the baby was gonna live anyway. So I mean, I would at least tried. I wasn't mad for Viserys with his wife. I wasn't mad at that. I wasn't upset.
Like trying to be in Lena's head, honestly, that's such a hard decision. Such a hard decision. But when I see what she did, I don't know that I could make any other decision besides that, because I wouldn't want my
Amy says it. You see what Amy says?
Which one?
That one.
Yeah, Daemon couldn't do that. And then Lena was like, you don't have to make the choice. I'll make my own damn choice. Yeah, right. She chose the way she was going to go out. And she also chose I think the most humane way for her baby. Like I said earlier, there's a news report that I saw earlier today with a woman in Texas who was very staunch supporter of pro-life and not wanting, people to have a choice of going to get an abortion, whatever. She was very into Roe v. Wade being demolished and gotten rid of. And then it comes to this point where her and her husband have been trying to have a kid for a few years now, and they've had bad luck and miscarriages. And the last thing her doctor told her with this pregnancy is we can cut the kid out, but because of the laws now, unfortunately, that's not an option for us. regardless of whether the child would have been born or not, it would have still put the mother's life in danger. And even worse than that, the kid was always going to die. If it came out, the kid would just suffocate to death. Whether it was for 3 minutes or 3 days, eventually that child would expire because their lungs were not developed enough to handle being born at that point. So what does she do? What do you do as any mother and you're under the restraints of law like that? You go somewhere where you can have an abortion and you give your kid the most humane death that you can give, because why make them suffer like that, bringing them into this world? And I think that's the same mindset that Lena was in here. No, I'm not going to let my kids suffer like that. I don't think she had a thought for herself at all, honestly.
Yeah, I don't blame her for what she did. I wasn't upset. I was just upset at Damon. I wasn't mad because she went out like a real G. Like I was like, salute.
See, I respect Damon for not being able to make that decision. That very clearly showed that he was different from Viserys. He didn't want to choose one or the other.
Mm-hmm. Well, Viserys was under a lot of pressure.
Her choose. Well, he let her choose. Yeah. Lena could have been like, you know what? Go ahead and cut the baby out of me.
Yeah,
but he gave her the choice. Viserys didn't give her no fucking
Viserys, right? Viserys
her up until they slid her little ass down, and she was like, "What's going on?" He was like,
she was a fucking rag doll. He didn't even say all he said was, "Well, they're gonna bring the baby forth now." But you didn't tell her all the extra shit that went along with that, though, Viserys. And then they snatched her up and pulled her down to the edge of the bed, just like she was fucking nothing. This is the queen.
She didn't know what was going on. What's going on? What's happening? Nobody was.
What was happening? I'm afraid.
Yeah,
no.
I don't want this. That was the most egregious thing he could have ever done. Was just not tell her. Not give her the option.
Yeah, he could at least told her, but then he maybe thought she was gonna panic. So it's best for her not.
Here's the thing.
I thought you said you didn't make assumptions.
Either way, it's between me having a baby and knowing that I needed a son right now at this moment. Then that was a decision. Okay, I wasn't mad at him making that decision.
From the little bit that we saw of Emma's character right there, I think if Viserys would have told her what was what that the Maester told him, she would absolutely have said, "Try to save the baby." I don't think she would have thought twice at all about putting her life on the line if it means maybe her kid would survive. But Viserys didn't do that. And that's what makes it so fucked up to me. That's why I so dislike that scene and the bullshit of Viserys' character, because he allowed that to happen.
He never makes the hard decision. And then that was his
child, and he allowed it.
Well, yeah, I still wasn't mad at him because I was like, you know what, we need to get this baby out, so we just, you had to do what you had to do, and he wasn't the only one. Like people did stuff like this all the time back in the day.
Well, they were still wrong, though.
You know that they had, they
were still wrong. Doesn't make it right.
Right, yeah.
They're still wrong with it.
We're still wrong with it for sure.
Like, please don't cut me without letting me know. I don't like people giving me a shot without telling me. Like, what are you doing? Because I'm a friend.
Yeah, well, I understand
you need
that.
to tell me what's happening.
I'm going by how people was doing it back in the day. And back in the day, there wasn't that many options. It's not like they could go to a hospital and go.
Okay, but see, you're thinking about our world back in the day. When it comes to this world, though, they have midwives and specialists that came over from Old Valyria with them. Old Valyria was always said to be the epitome of magic and science, the greatest knowledge of the age.
So why did they not know how to do it?
So this is why I take such issue with women dying in childbirth, because they had the knowledge. They knew how to safely do these things, but still, we have people dying in childbirth. I don't know why. It's just absurd. Let me see what Casey's saying here. I had a high risk C-section, and my ex kept his mouth shut and let me make all the decisions. And that's the way it should have been for birth. And yeah, I agree with that. I agree. And that's again where communication comes.
I'm not saying that Damon should have made any decisions. I'm just saying that the way he acted was kind of like sketchy. So I'm not saying that he should have. I got me wrong. I'm saying the way he acted was not. Oh wait, I would want a partner or a husband to act in that situation. I'm not saying he should have made a decision.
I got you.
Yeah, it's just the way he acted was just kind of nonchalant, like, well, you know, if she dies. You know, like, I'm just like, really? We just not like, honey, maybe we should talk about this. Are you okay? And he didn't act like a concerned husband. That's what I'm saying.
I think he did, because when my dad, listen, my daddy was emphatic. I didn't think my daddy would be that type of person. Oh yeah, that. Mm-hmm.
Let me give a shout out to Chris on that, because Chris, you know, when we be going in, Chris, we always go full spoilers. So I appreciate you still being here though, and you'll see the every side that we've been talking about once you watch the full episode. Yeah, you'll get it.
Watch it.
I hope you watch it at least like tomorrow afternoon, because we're going to do a full discussion with Lady D, the Black Wildling herself, and Meeks, and she's going to also be here. Yes, so definitely, if you haven't watched it and you're hanging out in our chat and seeing this discussion,
go watch it.
Please come tomorrow, 9 p.m. Well, not about 9:15 Eastern. So you got a lot of time still to watch the episode and get through it.
Yeah, because I'm like, listen, my dad was one of those people that I didn't think that he would do that. I didn't think when my dad would be the choke up, walk away type. And I was just having a little simple surgery. They were just trying to figure out whether or not they have to cut into my fallopian tubes or not. And my daddy literally got up and just walked out. I was like, oh.
Because that wasn't his decision to make.
No, it wasn't anybody's decision. He was just like, he couldn't even be in the, he couldn't.
He didn't even want to think about that, because again, I could totally put myself in his headspace. That's in and out. That's some hard shit to think about.
Yep. He don't play that.
That's what Amy's saying here. You know.
So I understand exactly how he's acting. I get it.
I'm not saying with the scene with her having a birth. I'm talking about even leading up to all of that. I'm talking about the accumulation of everything. Mm-hmm. I looked at the whole scene and I'm sitting there watching it going, okay. Like the way that he was talking to his wife and the way he interacted with her. Sometimes it was good. Sometimes it seems like it was kind of dismissive. And then it come for her, you know, with the daughters. And one of the daughters is like, well, dad ignores me. And then she's telling him, well, I want to go home and I don't think these decisions are correct. To me, that's what I'm talking about. The whole thing.
I'm talking about the whole thing too.
Like the whole thing gave me a bad and a side.
Whole thing gave me.
When she went to have a baby, I said, watch. I told my boyfriend, I said, this dude, watch. I texted him. I said, watch. He ain't finna do nothing. I said, he ain't gonna step in. He's not gonna comfort her. He's not gonna do anything. And
she didn't want it.
Like, surprise, surprise. He didn't do nothing.
Because he's emotionally stunted. He has no idea how to react to any of this. Anytime something happens to him where he is sad, like with his brother, what does he do? He does some really fuck shit. He flips out and does some stupid shit. Right. So in that situation, the stupid shit for him to do was to be like, oh yeah, let's marry our kids together and stay here forever. And she was like, nah.
No. Right, like, bro, what you talking about?
Called him on it later. She was like, I know you miss your brother. I miss my brother. We want to go home. Let's go home.
Right, like, let's just get the hell out of here.
And he was like, oh, no, I can't. No, we're going to stay here. Why?
And I get that, but that doesn't make Damon a good person, though.
I didn't say he was a good person. I said
he was a good person.
I said
such an asshole.
We said he was shit. You messy little shit. We said that, but we're saying that he didn't have concern for his wife and his kids, and he does have concern for them. He just sucks at displaying the proper emotion because he's fucking Damon Targaryen. That's why.
But he sucks at showing the emotion. So how do we know the emotion is even there?
Because we see it. Because it's a pattern with him.
You can look at his face.
It's a pattern with him.
I haven't seen. I've seen him show love for his brother. Yes. I've seen him have a rapport with Rhaenyra. Yes.
It's the same exact pattern. When his brother was like, Rhaenyra is going to be the heir. I don't want to talk to you. I'm mad at you. What does he do? He goes to Dragonstone, takes an egg, and being like, I have an egg for my baby now. And I'm like, bruh, you ain't got no baby. No.
I think Damon cares about himself.
No, I don't.
That's a selfishness. That's a choice. Selfishness is a choice. It is.
Okay, you know what? You're right. And all I'll say to that, honestly, is keep watching. Because like I've been saying from episode 1, and with a lot of folks that, you know, agree with Allison, like the show is writing her in a very specific light of her, you know, being sympathetic. I've not dispelled anything from the books and said people, nah, this and this happened, this is why you should hate her. All I've been telling people is keep watching, because I think you'll start to see when certain decisions are made that it's not Alicent being creature of Otto Hightower. Otto ain't even here no more. This is Alicent running the game.
Yeah,
plain and simple. So just like I think, just like Daemon, a lot of folks are going to see him as being evil. Just like when he was given all those jobs by Otto in the beginning, and Otto kept finding fault in all of them. Daemon was decent, I think, at all of those jobs. Otto, again, is just that hater and didn't expect him to ever actually be good at anything, but he was. So Otto kept having to have issues, and Viserys even called Otto out on that bullshit. So there's a lot to come through, and I think, you know, again, folks are going to see Alicent.
I was with Daemon into the last 3 episodes. The way he did Rhaenyra, that he tried to, I didn't like that situation, and that was a fucked up. That ruined it for me. I was like, okay, did he kill the bronze bitch? I was like, okay. What?
I mean, again,
like, how can anyone excuse that? Like,
nobody is excusing it.
No
one has excused
anything. Okay, and then now this episode, and I tell people, well, Daemon kind of evil. Well, no, he's not. He's misunderstood. What the?
No,
Daemon isn't evil.
There's no misunderstanding. Like I said,
he's not.
He literally is the character that is always described as being the most hated and the most loved in the realm, because he walks that fine line of gray area in the whole circumference of the gray area, and at any given damn time you really don't know what this dude is gonna do. He's messy as fuck. That is his aesthetic, that is his characteristic. I'm not saying that you should just follow him because he's going to be Tame Black. No, not at all. No. I'm just saying, look at his actions and look at how that affects his family in different points, and you'll really see everything that Daemon is about. And what Daemon is about is his family. Is he a younger brother being petulant a lot of times? Absolutely. He wants that attention from his older brother, but he's not getting it, so, you know, he'll ramp up shit until he doesn't have to ramp up shit anymore, and Viserys, you know, comes through and sends him some random ass communique and fuck shit that isn't seemingly bad, but he takes it that way because I don't need your help for any of this, even though of course he's been wanting that help from the beginning. So this is a little brother that's spiteful against his older brother, and that's just a part of the mess that is Daemon. That does not make him a great character, or just, you know, this person that everyone should put their banners behind. No. It just makes him one of the realest characters in the book. Honestly.
He's just a regular, complicated character.
I know he's not a regular, but the first couple of episodes, it was like, okay, I get it. Like, I got the whole character. But then the last 3 episodes, I'm like, kind of like, okay, now we're getting into dipping in the toe into the evil realm. Like, I can excuse certain things, but then certain things I'm kind of like he may pull it off and redeem himself throughout the rest of the show. I don't know. But I'm just saying, taking everything that we've seen so far, I'm just kind of like, wait a minute. It's crossing a line that Kiki I can't follow you. Like, I can go so far that I'm like, okay, wait. That time out. You a piece of crap. Like, I mean,
right, Amy,
in that line. When he doesn't care, he does that petty but it's beyond petty juvenile stuff. It's hurtful stuff. Killing somebody is not petty juvenile.
It is for him. You gotta remember, these are royalty.
I'm saying for the audience watching it.
This is a rich family that be doing whatever they want to do.
I get that. And but I'm just saying that if I can't think a character is not evil if they're doing evil shit. That's just how it goes. Like, I can't be like, well, maybe he does really love his wife, and I'm just kind of like, well, he did kill the last one. So
yeah, he killed the last one to make way for the new one.
Right. I don't know if he was going to kill this one. I'm sitting there like, oh, girl, you're gonna go.
He killed the last one because he never saw the value in being with her.
Yes,
he never saw that as anything that he could not even just be comfortable with and go along with. But he didn't think that was anything that was going to make him stand out. Now, if you marry Laena Velaryon, though, yeah, that's gonna make you stand out. You got a dragon, she got a dragon, her family is the richest family in the realm, even above the Targaryens. So it strengthens.
I didn't see that in 10 years, so I don't know what he was. I don't know. I just can go by what it's 10 years later, so we didn't see their marriage or what's
I would have loved to
happening
see
in their
that.
relationship.
So
So
I would have
know.
we only caught a glimpse of the very beginning of
what
it.
their
I would have
relationship
liked to see more, but this is where we're here now. And I think again, we could have seen more, but I think with what we did see, that was good enough to let us know the type of unit that they were. Definitely not as strong as Corliss and Rainey's, but they definitely had good communication, because as soon as Lena was not agreeing to anything, she pulled back, and they made sure to zoom in on those hands and her face like, bro, yeah, we need to talk. So I think, again, we could have seen more. But I think it showed enough of where they were, and especially him trying to come out and get to her before Vhagar actually followed the order of the car.
I had to go back and watch that again, because I didn't, like I said, I didn't see it.
Yeah, please do. Please do.
I have to go back and watch it.
I think it can absolutely be seen that
Corliss and his wife, I see such a loving connection between them. They don't even have to say too much to each other. They can look at each other, hold each other's hand. I see such a love between Corliss and his wife. That's a good connection there.
Facts.
So I see that. With Daemon and Rhaenyra, I think they're two sides of the same messed up piece of crap coin, but so I can see them like connecting. But Daemon with anybody else, no. I just like I said, I had to go back and rewatch that, because I watched it hard and I was looking
it's more than Daemon with anybody else. It's Daemon with the person he chose.
Yeah,
that's what it is. He didn't give a fuck about Rhea because he didn't choose that bitch. It was a sign to get him out of there, and he was like, "Oh, you thought I was gonna marry this bitch?"
But I don't know if he even chose. He chose.
Yes.
China.
Yeah, he did. Yeah.
Okay,
yeah,
but how would we know that watching this?
At the party? Because if he don't want to fuck with you, he don't want to fuck with you.
Remember, the whole reason that he went after Rhea Royce is completely to dissolve his marriage and have him open to getting betrothed to someone else. And he knew that Lena was available. And again, Lena has grown to be this very fine woman. And again, is part of the house of the richest family in Westeros. You know, very, very powerful, not just because of money, but also because of how good they are to their vassals and all of the trade and whatnot that comes in with them, how good rulers they are.
Yeah,
so
definitely
if he ties himself to Lena, there's a whole lot of good that comes in with that.
Oh yeah,
you know, something that his brother should have listened to years ago, but that didn't happen. So now we see where we very clearly saw him in the last episode where his eyes were set.
Yeah,
and that was for Lena. And again, like we said, don't think that Lena didn't peg that shit as soon as he walked in the door. He thought he was playing the game. Lena had his ass from the moment he walked in the Great Hall because she was always 3 steps ahead of him.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but the shock, I'm saying that for people who don't know anything about the books and how
they were still shocked.
I'm just saying when I know people watched the scene, they were kind of like, okay, so he's with that chick that he saw at the wedding. Like people were kind of like, what? Yeah, I get that, but I'm just saying that to see it 10 years later, they was kind of like, oh wait, so they got together and they got married. It was kind of like a shock, or like, okay, yeah.
But they still initiated the situation. It was still them initiating the conversation, initiating the relationship, instead of being like what they had to do with Laenor and Rhaenyra, which is, hey, you and you get together.
Yeah,
that's what it is.
Yeah. But I'm just saying that watching the show, some people were commenting to me like, because I read the books, but I'm like, I can divorce that. But they were like, okay, so he's with her now and they got kids. He's like some people were kind of like, wait a minute, what? So they were kind of taken aback, like, okay, so 10 years has passed, and because they thought 10 years was going to pass and something else was going to happen. Either he was going to be married or not married, or somehow he was going to get to Rhaenyra.
I think they completely laid the breadcrumbs for him and Lena to hook up before the gap. I suppose maybe people just weren't looking for it, possibly.
No.
But it made all the sense to me from their flirtations and the interactions that they had with each other that's what was going to happen.
Yeah, because
Yeah,
if he
because why else would he have killed Rhea unless he wanted himself to be open to another marriage?
I assumed that he was going to be open to Rhaenyra, but when he saw that he couldn't squeeze his way in there, he was like, "Well, shit. Well, who else is? Oh, bing! Hi, end of the table.
Yep.
Looking at me. Hello."
Yep.
Yeah, but I'm just saying for people who didn't know, they were kind of like, wait, what? Like, I think the sentiment was like, okay, 10 years happened, and he went from dancing with her at a party and flirting with her, and they just assumed that Damon kind of flirts with anybody. Like, he just jumps on, he just flirts.
No,
but not to the point where
he has never done that. Oh no,
Damon seems like the type of dude that would just, try to worm his way in a situation, but they didn't think like, okay, they would all suddenly be married. Like that would be the situation.
Maybe insert himself in certain situations, okay, but to actually flirt, on the romantic side, like on the betrothal side, that's not a pattern that we see with Damon.
He has never been like flirting with anybody. He's been always scary. He's been like, bitch.
But he's been flirty. But he was flirty with Rhaenyra.
With Rhaenyra. But yet he saw her as a means to an end to help further him. And then I think also the same with Lena. But to think that he was scheming on like every chick that he
not every chick.
No.
But I guess because she wasn't also a major character in the first half. Like they didn't show her a lot in the first half of the show.
Because she was so little. She was 9. Talking about she was 12.
We were like, wait a minute.
Who is
this? They were like, who is this again? Like they barely showed her even when she was little. I'm not saying he was flirting with everybody, but I'm saying that the fact that Lena was barely even shown during the first half of the show.
That's because she was so little. They couldn't do that with her.
No, I'm just saying at the end, but she was older though. I think if they would have had more scenes with her in it, like when she was old, like that age that she was at the wedding, not with a little girl. The time skip, if they would have showed more of her older and more of her.
I would have loved to see more of her older.
Yes, that's what people have.
But that's not going to happen because they weren't sure about season 1 of House of the Dragon.
They didn't know how absolutely phenomenal people would see this show as and how big the turnout to return to Westeros was.
I think they would have stretched it out a bit.
I think they would have kept they held back
for the full, like the younger actresses for the full first season, but they were just like, okay, we got to do this, and this. But then even that, the story itself about what's finna go on is about to be meaty. So they were like, so we have to like try and figure out. So I get that. I don't like it either. I wanted to see all that. I wanted to see the relationship. I wanted to see all of that. But me watching it, I'm not confused because I was watching it.
I just feel like their relationship was rushed. I guess that's kind of seems like boom, and then she's dead. Like
she did.
Real quick.
Definitely.
Like we didn't see nothing leading up to their relationship. Nothing. I think it was like it felt like a side story that kind of.
That's kind of how it's built in the source material too.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, like I don't need a whole big long like 4 episodes worth. I'm not saying that. I'm just
that would be nice if we got some deleted scenes. Oh
yeah, if we would have got some extra scenes,
yeah, true.
That would have made a bit more sense in the 10-year span if things would have. Kind of started where they would have ended with them definitely getting together and saying, okay, we should get married. Then 10 years later. But I think that a lot of people felt like this was kind of pigeonholed in here and kind of rushed. Like, oh, he got twins. Okay, well, she dead. Now what?
Yeah, I suppose it's understandable.
Yeah,
I think it was a little timelines when they're skewed a lot of times aren't always understood for what they are with fandoms. So yeah, I do get that confusion.
Yeah.
But it is now, ladies and gents of the realm, 1:00 in the AM.
I'm off work tomorrow or today, so I'm up.
It's 12 here, so
Yeah, I have the works in the AM. I know Meeks does, and I'm fairly
I don't.
sure Kiki does as well.
No, I don't.
So you don't? Oh yeah, you did work that long ass shift today. That's right. I forgot.
Yes.
Well, in any case, I'm sorry, but I'm tired.
Go tired, ma'am.
And I have been through all of these emotionals and whatnots. So we are definitely going to continue the conversation. We will be back tomorrow.
Oh, absolutely. It's gonna be so much fun.
9:15 or so, me, Meeks, Kiki will be back, and of course the Black Wildling Lady D will be in here. So we'll
I can't wait for
into,
it. So excited.
Yeah. You know, and for those of you that may not know, we don't go beat by beat on for the episode with how the plot moves, because pretty much everybody else does that. So what we do is just pick, you know, our 3 to 4 and sometimes to 5 biggest highlights of the episode, and we expound on that and give opinions on each other's big topics. So that's what we're gonna be doing tomorrow night. Come through. And you'll have fun, I guarantee it. You know, bring your libations, whatever that might be.
Bring your one arm.
Herbs or
Come on, bring your one arm. Bring your bald spot and your one arm.
You can bring your one arm as well. You can bring your faceless mask, your Valyrian steel.
Your one arm.
I will be wearing this again. Don't think that I'm not. Okay, Great Bones is coming back. Okay, the shirt's coming back. The sweater's coming back. That's what it is.
Indeed. Kiki, what the hell are you doing with?
I'm rocking my baby like Allison be doing.
She was shaking the shit out of her kid.
You mean like she be doing before she handed it off to
listen,
so she could
like
run
somebody
away.
gonna get the same. Somebody get the same.
She was shaking the hell out that baby.
No, so you know, not thank for the stream. No, thank you guys for being here.
Cool
You guys always make it fun. We will be here again, like I said, tomorrow about 9:15, 9:20 p.m. We'll be here, and there's a lot of other folks that stream throughout the week about this show. I know also the ladies of Direwolf City will be going live tomorrow evening as well. So come check us both out. You know, switch it. It don't matter. You don't have to just choose one or the other. Okay, you know what? See, I'm not gonna ask about that, Kiki, because that's gonna keep us here for like another half hour, and I don't got that kind of time right now.
I'm doing a rewatch. It's the part where Aegon's in the window. Let me have my moment.
Kiki really over here lusting off of them pale booty cheeks. You know, but you know what? Do you? You know that I like the booties, but the male booties is not what I be looking at. You know, especially when it comes to Aegon. Nah, you can keep that. That's all you, Kiki. Anywho's, I'll see y'all tomorrow night. Have fun. Be safe out there in the world, and also mind your own business and stop touching shit.
Stop touching shit.
What?
Peace out.